Alright, hello everyone. PlayStation was a bit weird when we went live today, but I think we're all good and working now. So yeah, let's get into it. We watched this bit yesterday, so we started part 2 and we now have to draft people to the army. So that's great.
Did you see my dad? He was there. He looked okay.
No, I meant questions about the new drafting procedure. It was in the weekly update video.
You mean the propaganda video?
The video
You know
just
what
skipped.
propaganda
I probably should have watched it
is.
again. Never mind.
I didn't until I watched that video.
Listen, people are going to come up asking about joining the army. It's your job to decide if they're a good fit, especially considering who else is coming to enlist that day.
Okay, so does that mean I can only enlist a couple of
The
people?
gate.
That's also your job. This is wartime. You have to do 2 things now.
I wish my dad was here. He'd show me how to get out of doing 2 things.
Up until now, we've tolerated a 2-star average with you, Guardsman. Not anymore. We are dancing on a knife's edge here, so now you have to maintain a 2.5-star average, or it's game over.
Okie dokie. Also, I wonder if Marvark are going to join
and
the
if
war.
you don't draft the right people, we could lose the war.
Were those
Also,
arrows always
game
in
over.
the board behind me? I don't draft the right people. Okay.
Wait, figuratively or literally?
Both.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
You're just gonna leave after dropping something that heavy on me?
Fine, I'll stay. We can tutorial some more.
Actually, I'm starting to see the appeal of your first plan.
I thought you might. Goodbye, Lil.
Okay, bye. Alright. I'm on my way out the house, but want to pop in and say hi. Hope you're doing well, Hawk. Hey, Jonas! Oh my goodness. It's so nice to see you. I'm doing okay. Yeah, it's been a while. I had a long hiatus. I basically slept from October to February. Starting to feel like a human being again. It's nice to be back and hanging out in people's streams, so I hope I catch one of yours soon. I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you for popping in. It's really nice to see you. Oh, Wonder Stop! I love that game! How you finding it? That's the dream right there. Yeah, it actually was not fun. I had a minor surgery in October, and it really took it out of me for some reason. Like, it was basically the second surgery I'd had the same one on the other side of my body earlier in the year, in like June or something, and that one wasn't as nice because my surgeon was a lot rougher, like physically on me, but for some reason, even though it was a much gentler recovery the second time around, it just really knackered me, so I was just like sleeping, and then I was ill after that as well, so I did a lot of sleeping. That's okay. It's okay. It needed doing, and I'm better for it. So I'm glad it's done. It was one of those things. It was initially booked for me to get done in 2020. So I got it like I was on the wait list or whatever in like 2019, and then they were like, "Hey, we're gonna do this in like April 2020 or May 2020, something like that." And then obviously nothing happened in the summer of 2020. Nothing at all. So instead of being like, hey, we don't know what's happening, there's a pandemic sweeping the globe, we'll reschedule you, they just went, like, understandably, I'm not complaining, they went, there's a pandemic sweeping the globe, we don't know what's happening, so we're just going to cancel the appointment completely. Which, totally valid. Like, that was right at the beginning, they had no idea what was happening. I totally understand that. But it did mean that I only got it done last year. So that was fun. But I am glad that I finally got it done. I haven't streamed for a very long time, actually. I'm in between homes, so I haven't had my setup since March, April. Wow, that is a long time. Even longer than me. I thought I was the ultimate hiatus king. That's fair. Well, I hope you're doing well, anyway. Autumn/winter is rough in a lot of ways. Recovery sure adds a lot to that. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Yeah, it was frustrating. You know, it got to the point where it was like, I haven't moved for 3 months and I'm just so bored. Like, you know, I wasn't well enough to do anything, but I was well enough to be aware that I wasn't doing anything. So I was just laid there like, oh my god, I just want to do something. I'm so bored. So actually being able to stream a bit once in a while and stuff like that now has been an absolute godsend. Yeah. Anyway, the royal writ for today. After months of this siege, okay, so we've skipped a few months, the Sprawl's resources, namely its food stores. Sorry to cut short, actually got to get in the car now. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I look forward to seeing you as well. It's really nice to see you. Go do what you gotta do. Thanks for stopping by. Many its food stores have reached a new dangerous low. If a guard discovers any means to improve our dwindling food supply, you are to contact either myself or Lieutenant Stryker. Failure to contact leadership will be reflected in your star ranking. Ash, oh shit. Related, any individuals or groups coming from outside the sprawl who will burden our meager food supply are to be carefully vetted. Like with item 1, the decision to admit anyone who fits this description should be run by either Ash or me. What does that mean? Like, what will burden them? Just, like, huge numbers? Or, like, anyone who isn't gonna join the war? Or, like, that's so vague. I guess we'll figure it out as we go. Best of luck to those becoming responsible for drafting individuals for service on the front lines. Remember, there's always more than meets the eye, and although it may seem like sending more people to the fray is the right idea, that is not always the case, Striker. Hey, Gardos, I'm breaking in a new assistant down here in the dungeon. Oh yeah, that's, what was his name? It was like Whelp or something. Something grim like that. I can't remember what it was now. Go easy on him if you get him when you call. Okay, so just be nice to him if we call Malcolm. I mean, I don't see any reason to call Malcolm at the moment, but sure. Okay, so we need to keep in mind food stores, people who will be a burden, whatever that means, and drafting people. Okay. Oh shit, I got 8 crystals. That's great. Right, so let's do one of each first, and then I can think about it a bit. So we'll have 3 after that, won't we? Probably won't do bullwhip. You know I never use bullwhip. I do like... I think probably these are my top 3, so I'll probably go with these 3. That makes sense. Yeah, let's do that. I love the decoder ring. It's very cool. Like, I love that it's not always super obvious when to use it. Like, sometimes, yes, you get a literal letter written in code and you have to be like, I wonder what this is. Let's use the decoder ring. But then there was, like... what was it? The definitely not Gandalf / the dude from the Big Lebowski guy. And we used it on him and he gave us weed. Just because he was, like, talking nonsense. That was great. I wonder what happens as well. I want to keep a decoder ring spare if I can to use on the devil. Because I assume we'll be going back to the alternate dimension or whatever. And we couldn't understand him because he was speaking Latin and I didn't have any decoder ring slots left last time. I mean, he was basically, like, counting down, when I reach 0, I'll murder you. I don't really see how knowing what he's going to say will help us, but I guess if we understand him, we can engage him in a conversation and maybe convince him not to. I don't know. Or learn more about the device we're using or something. I don't know. We'll see.
Excuse
Hello.
me, ma'am. Is this the place where a fella could sign up to join that war that's going on?
Yeah.
It is. Why? Do you know someone who's looking to sign up?
Sure do, ma'am. His name is Elmer John, and you're looking at him. I'm talking about me, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay, so obviously... Do we have to call people about potential drafting? No, it's just for the first 2. Okay, so this is purely our discretion. Let's
Now,
talk
what's
to him
a
a
guy
bit more.
like you doing wanting to fight in a war like this?
I fight for one thing and one thing only. My one and only love, Glory Ann.
Okay. Doubt.
Who or what is Glory Ann?
She's my sweetheart back home.
And does Glory Ann feel the same way about you?
She sure does. At least, I thought she did.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, I mean, what could we use? I guess we could truth spray him? Maybe get more into this Glory Ann thing? Because I don't see any of the other things being useful right now. Like, he might have something on him, but... let's just talk
Dish
to
the
him a bit
details,
more.
Elmer. What happened?
Well, you see, ma'am, how it is like... it's like this, you see. It all happened this way, it was.
Oh my god.
Elmer, faster with the dishing.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Use your
Just
words.
all too painful to talk about. We were engaged to be married, and I caught her in the arms of another man, my neighbor Bosco.
Oh.
How dare she?
I know!
So you're heartbroken and running away to war?
Exactly.
Yeah, that doesn't seem great. Okay. I mean, he doesn't look very heartbroken. He looks pretty chill. He doesn't have any, like, fighting experience, as far as I can tell, though. Should we try a truth spray?
I can't believe Glory Ann would do me wrong like she done me, and be caught in the arms of another man.
Yeah, it's not like I didn't believe him. It was more, sometimes they obfuscate and don't really give you the details, and that changes
I guess
it a
I
lot.
could have talked to her about it, but the minute I saw her and that lug Bosco together, I jumped to the first conclusion in my head and left town to do the first thing I thought of doing.
Like that.
Was this the right thing to do? Yes, it's Glory Ann that did the wrong thing.
Yeah, bro, I think you should just go talk to your woman. Oh. Yeah, no. Okay, maybe we should have done the truth spray earlier, and then we could talk to him
I don't
after
think
and
I
be
can,
like, go
in good
talk
conscience, send you to the front, Elmer. Go home, find Glory Ann, and talk to her.
to... Okay, there we go. Good.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I was making one of those, what do you call it, hasty decisions I always make.
Did you think?
I'll go home and see my Glory Ann, who I caught in the arms of another man, and I'll make the biggest apology banner anybody ever saw.
What's an apology banner?
It's the easiest way to say you're sorry.
Is
So
it?
long, ma'am. You take care now. Glory Ann, I'm a-comin'.
Okay.
It's you
Can we
again.
draft him
I
just 'cause he's an
remember you,
Oz?
the miserable wretch who sought me the last time I came to this repulsive, simmering carbuncle of a city.
I remember you too. You're that unpleasant, obnoxious Ebenezer Scrooge knockoff.
Yes, we
Damn.
have met.
What do you want?
It is my intention to go straight to the bank of the sprawl and have my substantial monies removed from this sinking barge of a city before the banks are overrun, or worse, sacked.
Okay, so I assume we don't want him to do that, even if it is stolen
Mr.
money or
Dunn
blood
just
gold
needs
or
to
whatever
hear
it
my
was.
confirmation number, and I will have my fortune sheltered in a more rich people-friendly nation.
What will happen to the BS without you?
Most likely, BS will fall in one great lump. Perhaps enough people will continue to buy into BS, but as far as I'm concerned, the people here were up to their necks in BS anyway.
We're still talking about the bank, right?
Okay, let me look at the writ again. Uh... Maybe I should ring Ash, because he doesn't have food, but he does have money.
That miserable old... Ah! He cannot be allowed to take his money out of the bank. If he does, BS will tumble down
There we go,
around
yeah.
us.
Yeah.
Stop him! Convince him to reinvest his money in this brawl. Be the master interrogator I know you can be.
Oh. How do we do that then? What the fuck? I mean, I owe him a whipping, so I'm just gonna try that. See how I get on.
You'd whip an old man? You are the monster, not I.
What? I never called you a monster.
You didn't? Oh, sorry. So many do. Still, pretty appalling behavior.
Nah, I owed you that. Okay, so we failed that completely, obviously. I'm gonna deny him this time, and then we'll probably redo this one and try and do it a bit better, because that was stupid. Yeah, maybe we just need to talk to him or something.
Miserable child. Mr. Dung will be red in the face when he hears about this. But he has his orders. My money will be dissolved from BS and sent to me elsewhere.
Yeah,
I
that doesn't
hope you
help.
remember this day as your precious city burns around you.
Yeah, definitely redoing that one. That one totally failed. Okay. Maybe there was a better call to make? Is that telling me I should have called Ash? Because I did do that. Or is it literally saying there was someone better I could have called? Not sure. Yeah, let's restart that. I was like, why don't we just draft him and then he can't take the money, but I guess not.
It's you again. I remember.
I remember you too. You're that.
Yes, we have met.
Okay, so we can't just call Ash straight off because we
It is
don't know
my
what he's
intention
doing
to go
yet.
straight to the back.
Yep,
Mr.
yep, yep.
Dung just...
Yep.
You
Tease?
really think the people of the Sprawl are dumb enough to sink their own bank?
Inevitably. People flock to BS at the first real sign of danger.
Okay. Now we'll call Ash again.
That miserable old... Stop him! Convince him to reinvest his money in this...
Master Interrogator. I mean, that just seems like talking, right? Because the decoder ring isn't going to give us anything. The whip didn't work. I didn't think it would, but I just wanted to whip him because I owed him one from last time. Having an item on him isn't really going to change, like, convince him to not do this. Truth Spray also I don't think is going to do anything in this instance, so maybe we just need to talk to him? But then talking doesn't really seem to do much either. Is there someone better we can call? Oh! What if we call Malcolm? Because Malcolm now has what's-his-face working for him.
This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great?
Just read the cards!
Oh, okay. This is the dungeon of Malcolm the Great. May I take a message?
Wait, who is this?
Who is this?
Lil.
Oh, Lil! It's me, Welp!
Oh, it is Whelp, I was right.
I thought so. Listen, there's someone here I think would like to speak with you. Go ahead.
Well, is it really you?
It is, Your Grace.
Well, I never thought I'd see you again.
Well, we are on the phone.
How are you? Have you been treated poorly?
Yeah, because he beat the shit out of him, but he did love him, and that's why he did it, to, like, hide his feelings. Not that that makes it okay, but I just suddenly remembered that maybe
No
this is...
one ever treated me as poorly as you, sir.
I miss you, well,
I miss you too, sir.
come, run away with me. We can leave this war behind us and start again with all of my money.
Sir, I never cared a jot for your money. I only wanted to be with you.
Aww. Yay, I don't know how I feel about this.
Oh, whelp, my heart sings. No matter what happens to me now, I will dedicate my remaining life to you.
And what about your remaining money?
I'll donate it to the poor. Just kidding, but I won't take it away with me today.
Okay, there we go. So, success. But also, I don't know how we feel about putting Welt back into this weird
Good enough. Get in
domestic
there and
violence
reunite with your friend.
relationship. Oh, I'm not laughing because it's funny, I'm laughing because I feel awkward. Yay! We did it! True love conquers all. Way to go, Cupid. Oh, well, I hope they're nice to each other now. Well, not nice to each other. Whelp never did anything wrong. Hello.
Where is he? Where's that meek little slunk of a man?
Oh, are you Gloria Ann?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Did a hopelessly heartbroken fella by the name of Elmer John come by this way? Spouting a crazy notion, like running off and joining the army?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, he did.
Oh, Elmer John, what have you done? Tell me, did you allow that fool to throw his life away over nothing?
No.
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you or not.
I have to know if you sent him off to war, because if you didn't send him, then I'd like you to send me, to get as far away from that fool as possible.
Oh. Okay. Tell me more.
I take it you're Gloria Ann.
That's me, Gloria Ann.
The same Gloria Ann that was caught in the arms of another man?
It's not what it looked like. And if Elmer John had stuck around for more than a second, I could have explained that to him.
Go on.
And you're sick of these lunk-headed men getting all hot and bothered and making hasty decisions over something that could have been settled by a rational conversation?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so maybe you should just go home then and talk to him. Like, why does she want to go to war if we didn't send him to war? If they are actually, like, engaged and stuff. I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know if any of these are going to do anything right now. Let's just talk again.
Even if that fool Elmer John is drafted as well, and he's there waiting for me with his big dumb eyes and his cutie pie dimples, it won't matter.
Why?
He won't be able to smooth talk his way back into my heart after doing something so stupid like running off and joining the war.
Well, it's a good thing he didn't then.
At this point, it doesn't matter if you let him in or not. Either way, I've made up my mind.
Come on. You really don't want to know if he was or wasn't drafted? What if he's at home waiting for you with a big old apology banner that says, "I'm a fool, take me back"?
He's run out of apology banners this time.
Oh.
Him and his suspicious mind. Not to mention the wartime measures prohibiting the sale of fabric for such frivolities.
Okay. I'm just gonna talk again. I
Lorian,
can't think of
I
any
gotta
other
know,
reason.
Did Elmer John
any other
really
thing to
find you
do.
in the arms of another man?
That's only what Elmer thought he saw.
Okay, so what did he say?
It all started when that big loud Bosco from 2 houses over came round like he always does to try to court me again. I explained to him that Elmer John had asked for my hand and that I had said yes. And then Bosco explodes and says he's gonna smash Elmer's head like a jug. So I lunged at Bosco to hold him back. The big brute! That's what Elmer saw. And the next thing I know, he's crying about going off to war.
Okay. Yeah,
Sounds
sure.
like before you go and do the same thing, Elmer's gone and done and run off with a hurt heart. Maybe y'all should be slowing your ride and talking it through too. Am I right?
Okay, that was rude.
Why are you talking like that?
I thought you wanted to.
I sure don't. Can you just do me a favor and do the opposite of what you did for him, for me?
That's confusing, but okay.
Okay, she wants to do the opposite, but I feel like we should just send them both home, right? I may regret this, but we'll see how it goes.
Now, I'm not doing this because I drafted Elmer John and I'm trying to keep you apart.
I understand.
And I'm not doing this because I didn't draft him and I want you two to be together.
Understood.
I'm doing this because I don't think you fully thought this through. I'm denying your recruitment into the army.
I guess I was acting a little hot under the collar there for a minute. I should go home and talk things over with Elmer and... Wait. Now will you tell me? What happened to him? Did he get drafted into the war?
I didn't send him to the front. I think you'll find he'll be waiting for you when you get home. Big ol' apology banner and all.
Thank goodness.
Okay, cool. Everybody's happy. Apart from Bosco, presumably. Hello. The goblin approaches, whistling a happy tune.
Oh, hello, Lil! Isn't it an absolutely beautiful day? Sun's shining, birds chirping. Why, a gobbo could almost sing about it.
Mm-hmm. Hey!
Nice to see you again.
You too.
What's up?
I'm just coming from a conference of GLA members from different nations looking to help each other out.
Mm-hmm.
The GLA sounds like it's thriving.
It sure is.
Heck yeah.
We made some major inroads with a sympathetic group of Petrardian miners. They've offered to dig tunnels that will bring food to the sprawl without anyone knowing.
Oh, sweet.
I hope we can get these plans to Queen Desdemona for her stamp of approval. Then we can get things underway.
Okay. Yes.
You
I'm
should
not gonna
take
confiscate
these to
that.
the Queen.
I'm on my way there now.
Alright. Now the question is, should we call someone? Any means to improve, you're to contact either myself or Lieutenant Stryker. Yeah, alright, let's do that then. I'm gonna go with Stryker just because we've already called Ash.
Those tunnel plans to increase our food supplies are exactly the kind of outside-the-box thinking we need. Let him in.
I mean, I was going to.
The city's
but...
best and brightest will go over the map, and construction will begin in no time. We have
Great.
food! We have food! Well done, Guardsman.
Thank you. Well, that's fine. Let's just talk to him again,
I
because
can't
we have
believe
an
I
extra
didn't
space.
tell you. Big updates from the GLA.
Ooh,
Queen
spill.
Desdemona and her goblin lover, Chuck, have implemented all these different programs for non-humans. It's a great day to be a goblin. And Gary is learning to become a mage. I think he got a bit carried away playing Magnus the Magnificent.
Hell yeah.
I knew Desi would get it done.
Desi?
Desi. Queen Desdemona. I'm trying to make it a thing. Try to keep up.
Alright, in you come, buddy. Imagine if I just Gulagged him straight away after all that. Well, not straight away, but we had a lovely conversation, then I was like, psych.
Lil, it is always a pleasure.
Julian, I hope you have a fantastic day.
Do you really mean that?
Yeah. Of course I do.
Sincerely do. Keep up the great work, friend.
Thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
Heck yeah. The tunnel plans are underway. Soon there will be more food for the people of the sprawl. Well done. Great. I'm guessing we're going to see Bosco now? Oh no, Cecil.
Hey,
Hello.
Lil. Listen, I wanted to say I know things must be tough for you with Hamish out on the front lines and...
Why would you mention that?
And what? The fact that I have to work a full-time job at age 12?
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
Yeah.
And the fact that I live alone on top of a dive bar?
Yeah.
Well, you'll meet some interesting people.
And the fact that my dead mom's still dead?
Oof, yeah, that's pretty rough. Well, if you ever need someone to talk to, you know where to find me.
Do I?
I'm actually not sure I do know where to find you.
Yeah.
Oh, well, normally it would be at the barracks, but for the foreseeable future, I'll be running security for Her Majesty Queen Desdemona.
Oh.
After you finish your shift, Her Majesty and the Royal Consort have asked to see you.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, Cecil. Once again, we dance this dance. You come to escort me to bigger and bigger meetings. I make fun of you. Quite the team we are.
I should have stayed in school. She's meeting with some high-ranking member of the Mages Guild to discuss battle strategy. To be honest, the guild hasn't been very supportive of how Her Majesty has handled things.
Yeah, I can't imagine there would be.
She was looking for a bit of backup and wanted you specifically.
So weird. The Queen's like, I need this 12-year-old to support me in my war campaign.
Well, she can count on me. I hope.
I hope so, too. The fate of the Sprawl may rest in your hands.
It always does, Cecil.
Terrible.
See you after my shift.
Great. Thanks, Lil. And if you write your dad, tell him we all wish him well.
Okay. I will.
I know he'd love to hear it. See you later, Cecil.
God, I feel so bad for Lil. Just abandoned. Like, her dad wasn't exactly on top of things as it was, but now he's literally not even here. And she's just left to fend for herself. A familiar group of black-clad folk approached the shed, weeping and moaning. Oh no. Hello.
You must help us, child.
We have been left without shelter.
Ah.
It's awful.
Scarborough has fallen.
Not Scarborough. Okay, any individuals or groups coming from outside the Sprawl who will burden our meagre food supply are to be carefully vetted. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like Item 1, the decision to admit anyone who fits this description should be run by either Ash or me. So I should call them, but I'm going to talk to them first to see what the sitch is.
The Duchy of Scarborough has been under constant siege for the majority of the war.
Those bastards!
Quite. We finally had to flee. We couldn't stand it any longer.
Okay.
We've been without food for days.
I mean, we do have food now, so
yes,
is that okay?
Everyone is rather hungry.
I mean, I'm not going to tease them
I'm
for that.
so
That
sorry
seems
to hear that you've
weird.
had to flee your home. I can't imagine how hard that must have been.
Thank you, child. I'm a duchess without a duchy.
We have rather a lot of refugees that need your help and your food desperately.
Oh, they're bringing, like, all of Scarborough with them. Oh, shit, okay. Well, I can't turn away an entire town. That's awful. Okay, I'm gonna ring... Well, either of them, I guess, and see what they say. But I'm probably gonna let them in if they're a whole town. I'm trying to think who'd be nicer. I don't think either of them, really. Let's go with Ash. She might be more easy to convince, given that they have, like, political power.
Oh, my heart just breaks for the dear Duchess and the people of Scarborough. While our food supplies remain dangerously low, with the tunnel operation unlocked thanks to you, we should just be able to feed everyone, including these refugees. You may let them in.
Sweet.
But with groups like this, do make sure criminals aren't infiltrating the Sprawl, hiding in plain sight. It's the oldest spy trick in the book. Throw on a cloak, jump from a certainly fatal height into a hay bale, that kind of thing.
Well, like Assassin's Creed?
If things were different, we'd give you time to interview them individually. but they're not. So do your best and don't mess up. Ta!
Okay. Maybe we'll X-ray them then. Oh, what you got there?
What you got there?
That's what I said.
This? Oh, it's just a letter. From me aunt.
Mind if I read that? Let's see. La la la, late at night while no one is awake. Blah blah blah. Lower the drawbridge and we will invade. Ba ba ba. Long live Prince Phineas?
Uh-oh.
Care to explain?
All right, I did it. I lowered the bridge and let those...
Bastards?
Right, those bastards. I let them in. It was me.
Oh, so you're the reason Scarborough got sacked? Shit. He begins to sob.
You sneak.
You are hereby banished from the court of Scarborough.
Prince Phineas was right. Soon the entire sprawl will fall to the might of the kingdom of Petrard. Oh, go away.
There we go. Okay, cool.
Well spotted, Guardian.
Thank you.
Listen,
Right, you can
I'm
come
just
in.
doing my job.
And that's how you x-ray your way to success.
Sure
Excellent
is.
line, milady.
But that was... Oh, never mind. Even with that settled, I'm still not sure what to do with these people.
No, we said it. It's fine. It's fine. Ash said it's fine. They're coming in. In you come.
Bless you, dear child.
Yes, thanks awfully. As I said, we are incredibly hungry.
There should be enough food for your people. We have a new plan to bring more into the sprawl.
Regardless, you are a hero in the history of Scarborough. If our lands are ever restored to us.
Oh, it's alright. We'll get there. Nice. You did the right thing in a previous turn. You were a master traitor and you were kind to refugees. 4 stars. So, are we done? I think that's the day. Oh, maybe not.
Where do I enlist?
Oh, this is 6 out of 6. Okay, so is this Bosco?
You're there. Here.
Because I was thinking they mentioned him being like a big brute or whatever, so surely he'd be good to draft anyway, because he's like, he could actually fight.
Then what are you waiting for? Sign me up already. The name is Bosco.
Yeah, there we go.
I heard that lily-livered runt Elmer John came by this way, and I want to catch up with him so I can smash his head like a jug.
Yeah, and we're preventing a murder. Great.
You're just the kind of guy we're looking for. But I'll need more than just a first name to sign you up.
Houlihan.
Bosco Houlihan. That's a great name.
Okay, Bosco Houlihan. And last thing, why do you want to smash Elmer's head like a jug?
Because he's a fool.
Is he?
I trust it's common
I mean, he
practice
is,
to go
but-
around smashing people's heads like jugs where you're from?
Only if they're dumb enough to run away from a quality dame like Glory Ann.
Oh, interesting. Continue.
So to be clear, you're mad that he ran away from Glory Ann?
Yes.
Not that they're
Because
engaged.
you wouldn't run away from Glory Ann if she wanted you.
Yes. But she's made it clear that she doesn't.
This little drama is wrapping up quite nicely.
It will once I smash Elmer John's head like a jug.
Sure.
You must have smashed a lot of jugs in your day.
Yes, my father was a jugsmith, and I hated him.
Oh, damn.
Jugsmith.
It's a real thing.
I believe you. Yeah, we don't really need to do any of this. Let's just do all 3.
Why are you stalling? Let me through. I want to go join the army so I can...
Smash
Yeah.
Elmer's head like a jug. Yeah, I got it.
No. Well, Yes, but I want to join the army so I can find my place. My purpose. Glorianne doesn't want me. I have come to terms with that.
You know what, Bosco? Respect.
Maybe in the army I can find some brotherhood. Some kinship with other people who maybe have signed up for the same reasons as me. A broken heart. And a desire to break heads. Like jugs.
Yeah, sure.
That was surprisingly deep, Bosco Houlihan.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now let me at that rascal Elmer John, and I'll tear him apart like an old hat.
First it was jugs, now it's old hats.
Cool. I'm glad we had that third interaction, because that makes me feel better about drafting him. Off you go, Bosco. I hope you find some friends.
Listen, Buster, we need you.
My name is Bosco.
I know.
But...
Listen, Bosco, we need you.
Okay, good.
Quicker
Look
to
out,
just-
Elmer John.
don't
I'm coming
bother
to
trying to
smash your
explain.
head like a jug.
Yeah, go get him, if he's there. Honestly, I forget what I did with him.
Ha 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 ha. Liar. Okay, and we don't get a star rating for the draft ones, I guess. Hell yeah! Look at us go! Okay. Alright, we can't do anything else yet, so let's go to the war room. See what Desi wants.
Which is exactly why we must start using them immediately.
Oh, uh-oh.
The risk is too great.
We need more time to study the long-term repercussions.
A luxury we can ill afford.
Your Majesty, Lil has arrived.
Hello, it's me.
Thank you, Cecil. Lil, thank goodness you're here. I've got a problem.
Mm-hmm.
You have an opportunity, Your Highness.
You know Tyronius Athanatos, I believe.
I surely do.
I've had the pleasure, I guess.
Yes, I remember this little guardsman.
Didn't he have, like, neck tattoos before? They were, like, glowing white. Like runes or something.
And Dr. B. Have you met Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn, Lil?
I surely have.
I have. She works at the hole in the ground by the edge of town.
Why would I say no there?
Yes, I mean, it's an archaeological dig site, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she's the one who gave me the chronometer 3000 on my first day.
Ah, so she does have access to power crystal technology. I might have known.
Wait, Lil has had access to power crystal technology this whole time? Maybe it's not as dangerous as we imagined. She seems fine.
Well,
we don't know that. It's still too early.
I did go to hell for a little bit. If anyone's interested in that.
How long can we wait?
Got murdered
How
a
many
few
brave
times,
soldiers of
you
the
know.
Sprawl must give their lives before we use the tools we have available?
Let me fill you in on what's going on here. The Mages Guild feels that if they had access to power crystals, they could hold back the enemy and maybe even win the war outright.
But also I'm using power crystals on, like, my guardsman tools, so is that not normal?
Okay, so why don't they go buy some? I know a guy in an alley. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. It's starting to sound weird.
They want all the crystals. Access to every dig site and existing stockpile in order to amplify their power.
I'm gonna go with a hard no on that.
The good doctor could simply give us the blueprints. Or better yet, the working model the child has in her possession. This would allow our research to flourish in no time.
Dr.
No, you
Beatrix feels that there are too many unknown variables to use it safely on a larger scale.
There's too many unknown variables to use it safely on this scale.
The
let alone
Mages
a larger
Guild
one.
is and always has been reckless. There's no way I'm handing my research over to you. Not until I see the full effects on my human test guinea pig here.
Hello.
Yeah. Wait, what?
We both knew what this was.
I don't think we did, actually,
You've been
because
using
I'm
power crystals at the guard
12.
shed. What do you think? Are they too dangerous?
Nah, do it. Too dangerous, I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't know, because I don't know. I'm literally a child.
I don't know. How many times do I have to tell you people? I'm 12.
Yeah.
Thank you for your counsel. I always appreciate having multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions.
I don't think there's a right answer there, really.
I have made up my mind. Dr. B will continue to oversee Lil's progress with the Chronometer 3000, and it will stay out of the hands of the Mages Guild until we can be certain that it is safe to use in this war.
Cool. Because, like we've said, we buy them from a guy, so, like, it seems to be safe to use them on our tools. But the chronometer itself, not so safe. So, I can't really say either way.
Then at least allow the guild access to the crystal reserve for the sake of the Sprawl's future.
For the time being, the reserve shall remain under my control.
Cool. Yes, good.
For the time being.
My decision is final, Tyronius. You will find that I am not as easily swayed by you as my father was.
Okay, I guess that's it. I was like, yes, Cecil's gonna say something, but it was just saying that the scene was finished. There's Fireball Canyon, Caladar, and of course Betrod, Magav, and the Sprawl smack dab in the middle.
Thanks for your insight, Lil. I'm sorry to keep putting you in this position.
Yeah, it is a bit weird, but that's okay.
I'm just here to support my lady love. This choice has been eating her up inside.
No.
It's an important decision, and I want to do anything I can to help.
I think
Good
she
for
made
you.
a good choice. With you, I mean.
I agree. I'm glad we facilitated that.
Why the princess listens to you, I will never understand.
Because I'm cool like
it's
that.
like you're
we
the
chill.
only two people in the Dead Mums Club. My mother's terrible. That should count for something.
Wow.
Hopefully your words will not sway Desdemona on future matters.
That's such a ridiculous thing to say to a 12-year-old.
I'm glad calmer heads prevailed.
I mean, to anyone,
least
but
for
especially
now.
to a child. What the fuck? Okay. This looks just like the machine at the dig site. Wonder if it's got any good games on it. Any games?
Hey, you spoke well today, Lil.
Did I? Thanks.
One
No,
more
I should have
message
said
for
no
you today.
shit. That's really
I was
funny.
instructed to tell you
No
to head over
shit.
to Malcolm's to meet the advisors. Good luck.
Okie dokie. Is that because I did such a good job? I'm gonna assume yes. So I'll probably round off this day and then have a little break so I can have a little snack. Because I haven't really had lunch yet. I mean, I wasn't hungry. And I'm not super hungry now, but I feel like I should eat something. So that's probably a good idea. Keep my energy up and all that. Hello?
What I don't understand is why would they have summoned her to a meeting without us there? Where's the fun in that?
Oh, they just want to know what happened there. I see,
Without
I
at
see.
least one of us there. And we all know it should have been me. You really believe that, don't you?
When it comes down to the serious, important things that affect this kingdom, I think they'd rather take advice from the strategic mind of a ranking military officer. Rather than the 2 cents of a goofy, hopped-up lunatic with questionable taste in fashion. Or a lousy court jester.
Wow.
Ouch! We were both in the firing line on that one.
Malcolm's really grown on me. I fully thought he was evil to start with, but I think he's just like He's just out having a good time, and I respect that.
Well,
Maybe
all
he's
that
still
being
evil,
said,
we'll never
you
know.
still weren't asked to join said quorum, but she was.
And she is here.
Hello.
What?
She is here. She's here. She's here. Lil is here. I really have to work on my subtlety.
Oh. Nice. Nice, Malcolm.
Ah, Lil, you're here. We heard you got summoned to talk to the Queen and her new choice of partner for some kind of special quorum.
Mm-hmm. Don't like how you worded that, though.
How was it? Was it boring? What kind of boring things did they talk about while you were there? Tell us.
No.
I think if they wanted you to know what they talked about at the meeting, they would have invited you.
She won't tell us anything. She's as useless as you two are.
Damn.
I take offense to that.
Offense to what? Sorry, I got distracted.
Can I go now?
You're dismissed.
Yeah, I don't really like them generally as a group vying for power and all that. I'm for once I actually like the royal who's in charge. Desdemona seems like she has a good head on her shoulders, so. Like I said, I like Malcolm. He's vibing. He's just hanging out. I respect that. But the other two, nah. Like, I wouldn't mind if they were all working together with the Queen, but trying to, like, take over, don't trust that.
Welcome to Garby's Emporium of Wonder. Lil, about time you showed up. I've had every mage in town come by the shop today trying to buy up all the power crystals.
Yeah, I bet.
Really? You mean you don't have any left?
I wouldn't have, if I didn't hide a few away for my best customer.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
I'm your only customer.
Not anymore.
You were my only customer, but now that I cornered the mage market, I don't know if I'll be able to keep these crystals in stock. Well, the good ones anyway. The mages didn't seem to have too much interest in the cheapo ones.
Yeah, I don't want those either.
Hey, by the way, before you get to shopping, this blowtorch you sold me with Fosse carved onto it?
Yeah?
I've had the hardest time selling it. Maybe you'll want it back. Might come in handy. And I'll sell it to you for just 4 gold.
Okay. Sure. I don't like that. That makes me nervous. I've already got 6 crystals, and I'm presumably going to get 3 more tomorrow, so I don't think I need to buy any more, actually, so that's fine. I was nervous when he was like, I might not have any more, but if we keep getting draft picks where we don't really need to use any, that's not so bad. What do I want? I'm gonna get an X-ray. Yeah. Alright, bye Garby.
Lil, how goes the Battle of the Southern Gate?
Oh, you know.
Same old. How are things around here holding up?
Great. Business is better than ever. Something about war and the idea of impending doom really gets people out to the bar.
Are you my mom's now?
That's good?
You bet it is. If this keeps up, we'll finally be able to get this place up to code.
Then we can get rid of the rats.
No, my friends.
We don't have rats. I mean, we do, but technically they have us.
Fair.
Turns out they own the building and we just rent from them.
What? Oh, literally. Incredible.
But if we make enough money, we can buy out from under them. As far as landlords go, they aren't the worst.
But why would you bother then?
I could do without all the hissing.
Hey, that reminds me. Lil, you got a letter in the mail.
Ooh, is it from my
How
daddy?
did that Never mind. A letter? From who?
From Hamish.
Yay!
A letter from Dad? Gimme.
Gimme.
Hey, Sweet Pea. How's everything back home? I'm doing okay here. I've gotten to know a lot of the guys. Then when they don't come back from battle, I get the chance to get to know a few more.
Oof.
I miss you. I know you might be scared right now, but don't be. It'll take tougher stuff than this little war to do in your old dad. Please let me know that you're all right, or even if you're not. I need to hear how you're doing. I love you, Lil. Dad.
Oh. That's actually pretty sad. Oh.
Love you too, Dad. But what should I write back to him? If I tell him things are tough here, he might worry and get distracted in battle. But if I tell him I'm doing well, he might feel like I don't need him and then get distracted in battle. He's easily distracted. Oh boy, neither answer seems right.
I think we should just be honest.
Are you talking to me?
No.
No, she's talking to me. I mean, when it's two choices like this, honest sounds like it's just going to be negative, but I feel like positive is also honest, because it is going well for us in some ways. Like, realistically, I don't want to be too honest. I know I'm way overthinking this, but because, yes, it's important for him to know that we're doing well so he doesn't worry too much. But also, I don't want to lie to the guy. I'm going to be honest. Lil will write a letter that expresses her honest feelings about how difficult things are for her. Are you sure? Yes.
There, that should do it. Hey Arda, mind making sure this gets to where it needs to go?
Sure thing, Lil.
I hope we made the right decision there. Do you have anything else to say?
We're all thinking of your dad, Lil.
Oh hey, it's Fredo.
Well, if it isn't my old pal Lil.
Oh, so you do know who I am.
Oh, so now you remember me.
Literally, thank you. Lil gets me.
Always did,
I get Lil, I
kiddo.
suppose.
Just had to play it cool while at my legitimate place of business. My former legitimate place of business, that is.
Oh.
Oh no, what happened?
Tough to say, kid. Could have been any number of things. Change in management, downsizing on account of the war.
It was probably the illegal gambling operation you were running out of the concession stand.
I mean, I guess people don't really have as much money to spare on illegal gambling.
Tough to say, kid. Regardless, I'm here on official
sports,
bookie
or
business.
concession
I've
stands.
come to collect a debt from Hamish.
Oh, shit.
Sounds about right. How much does he owe you?
30 gold, and I've got the marker to prove it.
That's not too bad.
Hey, I earned that.
And so did I. Pleasure doing business with you, kiddo. But hey, I'm not all bad. I hate to take a young kid's pocket money so heartlessly.
No, you don't. Look at you grinning.
Doesn't seem that way.
Hate to take it without giving them a chance to win it back, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Fredo, no gambling.
No gambling.
No gambling, Fredo.
No gambling, just talking. Listen, the Sprawl Brawlers are playing out of town today, and they got the game on that there TV. Tell you what I'll do. You pick who wins, and I'll give you your 30 gold back. If you don't, I keep it. How does that sound to you?
That sounds like gambling.
No gambling.
I ain't hearing a no here.
I mean, is it gambling? Like, if I'm wrong, he keeps the money he's already taken from me, so I actually don't lose anything.
Which team do you want to hear about? Now, this team is really something. The owner fired all the players and hired his extended family to play for the team. I'm talking cousins in the outfield, aunties on the pitch, and even his great-great-uncle is playing the fourth-stop swing. Never seen a team bicker so much, but when someone insults their mother, they're on. You betting on them? Which team do you want to hear about?
I don't really want to bet on either of them.
With most of their star players being drafted in the war, the team was left with the weaklings and rejects even the army wouldn't take. What they're lacking in muscle and skill, they are also lacking in technical knowledge of the game. They're squirrely, but they can sometimes pull off a win. You betting on the Brawlers?
I mean, I have to, right? Yeah.
All right, kid. Your bet is in. Good luck.
I think he has a gambling addiction. As in, he's
Brawlers
addicted
fans
to
are sure wishing
making
their star
people
players
gamble.
weren't cannon fodder for an enemy army right about now. Great Uncle Zach, the Falcon's elderly but unstoppable full-stop swing, was just lifted up by his formidable nephews Kron and Lorik, breezing past the Brawlers' warded circle. Despite a nice attempt to unseat the Wiggly Pig, Sprawl's third whacker, Korab, ended up with a face full of mud. Truly grim stuff for the Brawlers. We're down to the final seconds here, folks. The Falcon's first flanksman, Fiona, has taken out her slingshot. She's pulling it back, and she's beamed the glistening gargoyle, and the Fosca Falcons win! Congratulations to the Fosca family on another bloody successful family reunion.
I mean, it sounded like they would win based on what he said, but I just...
Hey, tough
Never
luck,
mind.
kid. See you around.
I'm not too bothered about that. Hello.
Lil, I'm being discreet.
Oh.
Isla bet me 5 gold that I couldn't steal a bottle of fizzy when Arda's distracted.
Okay.
How are you planning to do that?
I figure if I wait long enough, one of the rats will bite her and she'll freak out and maybe run around a bit.
Solid plan.
Yeah. Okay. Good night. I ain't no snitch.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Yep. Let's go. Reunited with his darling whelp, Grumpkin T. Dankworth was a changed man. Together the two travelled through Kaladar, sailed Lake Inez, and even summered in Fireball Canyon. He laughed as he had never laughed in all his days, and their nights were filled with food and wine, music and love. They ran, holding hands, through fields of flowers. On one such sprint, Grumpkin clutched at his chest. His heart had overflowed. More accurately, he suffered a massive heart attack. Try as he might to revive his former master and now true love, Whelp was unable to resuscitate the old man. A simple funeral was held, and the widower Whelp counted himself lucky to have ever had such a love as this. Oh, damn. Hello, Melly. Thank you for jumping in. As for his substantial riches, they were held by Mr. Dung, head of BS, until such time as Mr. Dankworth's will was read. The old man had donated the entirety of his fortune to the GLA. A small flower garden was built in his honour outside of their headquarters. Ah, interesting. Thanks to his timely arrival back in the sprawl, Julian was able to prepare a lavish birthday party for his best friend Gary. Every goblin, troll, halfling, cyclops, and mole person who was anyone was there. It was a bright spot in what had otherwise been a dark few months for the sprawl. As a birthday present, Julian gave Gary a pure, unrefined power crystal that he received from the visiting miners. The glint of its unearthly glow reflected in Gary's eyes as he inserted the powerful crystal into his practice wand. He thanked Julian profusely for his most treasured present. It never left his... Suddenly can't read. It never left his sight from that day on. The next day, Julian presented the plans he was carrying to the city council. These plans detailed an extensive tunnel system to be dug underneath the walls of the sprawl, which would allow food to be secretly and safely moved into the sprawl right under the enemy's nose. After a short period of deliberation, the council realized just how hungry they all were and unanimously approved the plan. Someone will be arriving to start digging the tunnel system soon, but it's all on the up and up and pretty hush-hush. Interesting. With new plans for bringing food, why can't I read these, into the city, working their way through the bureaucracy of the sprawl, there were enough rations for the refugees from Scarborough to eat, and a space was made for them at the refugee camp springing up down at the docks. The Duchess was not impressed by her new surroundings, but to be honest, she's a very difficult person to please. Just get her a cat, she'll be fine. Swift justice was visited upon the traitor who lowered the drawbridge of Castle Scarborough in the middle of the night, allowing the enemy to enter and take control of the duchy. The villain was hanged in the town square. Brutal? Certainly, but this is war, and it's better to be safe than sorry. Plus, it made for a fine day's entertainment, as there are no video games in the sprawl to keep people amused. Why aren't there video games? We have TVs. Wartime Lil. Ugh. Oh god, what the fuck? Battle. Ow! Oh, we won. I did not think we were going to win that. Yay! Sprawl victorious! Battle won by land. The garrison stationed at the Sprawl's secret western food depot successfully repelled the invading Petrardian forces. The Sprawl's reserved food stores are safe from the enemy's greedy hands and empty stomachs. Bosco's repressed feelings and lifetime of compensating at the gym led him to fight impressively on the battlefield, inspiring all around him. Elmer John went home and talked things over with Gloria Ann. They called the engagement back on and got married soon after. Nice. I think that was pretty successful. Pretty good.
Leading to the highest levels of brutality ever recorded, with the pointless bloodshed sure to scar the psyche of all those involved for years to come.
Oh, good.
Haunting words from one of the survivors of last night's charity bake sale at the Garden District's Haven for the Elderly.
Nice.
And now, news from the war. The battle for the Western Food Reserve Grotto was successful. That is the only detail I have to report. And now, more exclusive audio from what has been dubbed the Goodies for Geezers Bake Sale Massacre.
Jesus. I love the radio segments. That's my banana bread. No.
What was that? Speak up.
The sound of a tank bursting through the wall.
I wish my grandson was here.
Alright. Yeah, we've been going for just over an hour, so I'm going to pause it there. And we'll have a little break. I'll grab a snack. Please do the same if you need to. Keep yourself hydrated, have a drink, have a stretch, and I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. And I'll run some ads so people don't get stuck in ad jail when they want to come. Alright, see you soon. So, sorry about that. That took a bit longer than I planned because as I was having a snack and sorting myself out, I just really needed to hoover the floor. So, yeah. And then nearly broke the TV, so that was great. Does anyone else ever have those moments where you're just like, do I actually just live in a cartoon though? I was just very casually hoovering, and I felt something crawl up the back of my leg, which I don't think was anything now. Now I think it was just like a wire or maybe the duvet or something. Like something brushed my leg, but my brain interpreted it as something crawling up my leg. So I very casually just kicked my leg out to get it off, forgetting that I'm wearing slippers, and just flung my slippers straight at the TV. Thank God nothing happened, but if the TV had just, like, fallen onto its face and smashed into a million pieces, that would have been entirely my fault. And honestly, the amount this TV crashes, I would not have been that upset about an excuse to buy a new TV, because this one fucking sucks. I hugely regret buying it. We've only had it for like 6 months or whatever. Well, actually, probably a bit longer than that. Less than a year, anyway. And it's just... ugh, I hate it. I hate it so much. It's such a bad TV. I will never buy a Bush TV ever again. What is that?
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, I hope he's not too upset.
Dear Lil, thanks for writing me back, but your
Oh,
letter
no.
concerned me. I'm sorry to hear that you and everyone aren't doing so well. Worrying about you kept me
Oh,
up all
no.
night. I didn't get a wink of sleep. And the next day at roll call, when they were asking if anyone was a mechanic, I yawned and stretched and they thought I was volunteering. So now I'm stuck with mechanic duty for the next big battle.
Oh, no, that's good then, I guess. Because that means he won't be on the front lines, right?
They say this time it'll be fought in the air, and it's my job to help repair the planes. Don't tell anyone, but I really don't know what I'm doing. But my grandfather was a master mechanic, and I'll always remember the words he said to me when I went to visit him as a kid.
What the hell are you doing here, kid? Get out of here! Can't you see I'm trying to look for things to fix so I don't have to spend time with your grandmother?
So I guess if I investigate each aircraft that comes my way, I'm sure I'll find something to fix. And then I'll help win the battle. Thanks, Granddad.
Oh, God.
That goes for you, too. If you draft any would-be airmen, make sure there isn't anything on their end that needs fixing first. Anyways, I better go. Drop me a line again, will ya? But this time, maybe don't write such bad news. If I accidentally volunteer for something I'm not trained for again, who knows what'll happen? Sincerely, Dad.
I love how he spelled sincerely. Okay, maybe
I'm
we
so
were a
glad
bit
he's
too
okay.
honest.
I'll write him another letter tonight.
So maybe we need to be a bit more positive this time. I mean, I don't see why we can't do both. We can write be honest and also put a positive spin on it. I don't know why we couldn't do that, but whatever. Okay, the Royal Writ. My spies have informed me that there is increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent within the enemy's inner circle. Do with that information what you will. Spies have informed me that there is increasing dissatisfaction fostering dissent within the enemy's inner circle. Okay. In addition to the forces that were drafted, the outcome of the last battle was also due to the state of our equipment. Pay extra attention to what our men, women, and creatures are marching into battle with. Okay. I don't see how that's anything to do with me, but sure. Although their proposal for addressing our little food shortage problem was rushed through council without their scrutiny or approval, please extend my associate from Catering Corps every possible courtesy, and don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, as they say. Wow, that's not suspicious at all. Guardsman Randy has been brought out of forced retirement to supervise our food stores. Welcome back, Randy. Oh, Randy, I remember Randy. Mike is the middle manager. Okay. I may have stolen a deck of tarot cards off of an old wandering nomad type woman. So far, everything I've predicted has come true. Now the old bag yelled something about a curse if the cards were overused as I was running away, but I'm sure it's nothing. Look at me, I'm batting 1,000. I've got all the answers. Call me now. Malcolm, fortune teller to the stars. Oh, God. Okay. So... maybe we shouldn't call Malcolm today. I mean, I don't really use the phone that often, unless they specifically say, if this happens, call me, to be fair. Maybe I should use that more, but I don't. Alright. Ow! That really hurt. Sorry. Great commentary, just me screaming in pain. Well, screaming is an exaggeration. Okay. Okay, so we've got 9. So let's do 2 here again. 2 here. 2 here. I mean, they just get returned to me if I don't use them anyway, so we might as well fill them up. See, now I'm not sure what to use the last one on, because I don't use the bullwhip much, so it seems a waste to put it there. But on the other hand, the metal detector and the X-ray are so similar, it seems like a waste to charge them both up. Yeah. I'll do it anyway. I'll do it anyway. Alright, I think that should be good for us today.
Oh, unhand me, you fools! I must be granted entry immediately!
Okay. Oh, it's you.
Hear ye, hear ye! I have come to relay the terms of the immediate and unconditional surrender of the Sprawl to the Kingdom of Petrod, as dictated by His Royal Highness, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrod. Prince Phineas, son of King
no.
Phineas and Queen...
No, we're not doing that
daughter
again.
of King Fangil, son of...
No, we're not doing
daughter
that
of King
again.
Algernon,
No,
son of...
no.
Who was daughter of King
No, no.
Daughter of King...
No.
Yes, I know who he is. Remember? I told the princess not to marry him, and I'm feeling better about that choice by the second.
Okay. Truth Spray could be good, because then we'll get an idea of how things are actually going over there. And maybe the metal detector or the X-ray, just see what he's got under that scroll. Alright, what do you want?
Let me in, peasant! Princess Desdemona!
Queen.
Peasant? Wow, I didn't realize you were royalty.
Well, I'm not.
So that means you are also a peasant, right? And it's Queen Desdemona now, so put some respect on her name.
Very well. Let me in, person of equal social standing. Queen Desdemona will want to hear what I have to say.
Will she?
This guy comes from a hostile enemy nation. I'm not sure I'm buying what he's selling.
I don't think you were talking to me, but you're wrong. I'm selling the straight goods.
Well, we don't like the straight goods over here, thank you. Yeah, let's see what Truth Spray does.
It is my intention to divulge the top secret battle plans I have been made privy to the Queen in exchange for food for my people. We are starving, and if the Sprawl can help us, I will be sure to help you end this conflict to the best of my abilities.
We got nothing to say about that? Okay. What did they say? Do with that information what you will. Okay, nothing really. Yeah, maybe we can ring Ash about him. Like, he's not actually here for our surrender, so that's good. But we also don't have a lot of food, so I don't really see how that's gonna help. But the fact he's here to help his people is nice. Or we could actually just question him about it, and then get some more information ourselves. Now I'm gonna ring Ash.
Terms of immediate and unconditional surrender, is it? Let them in, but make sure you know exactly what is on their mind. You know what they say, keep your enemies close, and your friends so close you're practically kissing.
Oh, kiss your homies.
Is that what they say?
Sure is, and I should know. I have a lot of friends.
With that philosophy, I'm not surprised.
Alright. I mean, I was gonna let him in anyway, I think, so that seems fine. Yeah, whatever.
Thank you. Hopefully this exchange of food for information will help put an end to this bloody war.
Cool. Alright. Having heard their true intentions, you let them in. Now it's up to the Queen and other people above your pay grade. Great. Oh.
Ahoy,
hello.
child manning the gate.
Hello.
Ahoy! Adult in a basket?
Ha ha! I like your spirit. I am here to enlist in Her Majesty's Air Force.
Yeah. You seem to be missing the balloon part of your balloon.
Once inflated, my grand contraption shall sail high above the clouds. First I will destroy the enemy air force, and then it will take me no time at all to traverse the entire world at that altitude.
Uh-huh.
So how does this grand contraption of yours work anyway?
When inflated to almost bursting, this ball will carry me up into the sky, keeping myself inside this wicker basket aloft. Simple science.
What ball?
I feel like you're missing some steps.
Yeah. Okay, maybe we can X-ray? Get a better look at his contraption? Maybe this is what we need the blowtorch for?
This is my heat source. Fire. You see, when I fill the balloon with hot air, it goes up. Boom. Science.
You can't just say, boom, science, and expect it to work. Do you actually think that tiny lighter is going to be strong enough to inflate a balloon?
Yeah, I'm picking it up. I get it.
Yes. Why? Do you have something more suitable?
I certainly do. Yeah.
Here, take this. I swiped it from a doe-eyed singing psychopath.
Nice.
Huzzah! Thank you, child. With this, I could sail the world in perhaps even 76 days, give or take.
Give or take, yeah. Great. Yeah, I'm just gonna talk to him. I like to get the extra information, if there is any. But obviously we're gonna let him in, that seems fine now.
I first read about the floating ball machine in a book about a chap going around the world in 80 days. Julie Goblin Vernon, I think his name was. This was many years ago, mind you, so I figure doing the same in 79 days should be a piece of cake. A new record, I'd wager.
Sure.
Of course. All that depends on whether or not you help win the upcoming air battle first, right?
Obviously. That is definitely my top priority.
Convinced me.
Alright. I'm gonna let him in because we fixed the balloon, and I hope he doesn't just fuck off and go on holiday.
Tally-ho! Now I'll show those smug bastards at the Royal Academy Club who doubted me. With this powerful new heat source, I shall sail high into the sky and into destiny itself. Bon voyage!
Okay, bye.
Enjoy the battle.
I was fully waiting for him to be like, what battle? The what? Oh, hey, it's you.
Hey, I remember you.
Really? Most people don't. Regardless, I am here today on behalf of Catering Corp regarding our services and food management. We are prepared to oversee the appropriate distribution of the Sprawl's food rations up until the time when this war is resolved in favor of either side.
Okay.
Very heroic of you to volunteer aid.
The proposed services rendered come with a detailed budget and a projected ROI.
Less heroic.
It just says, like, don't look at it or whatever, doesn't it? Please extend my associate from Gaten Corp every possible courtesy and don't trouble yourself too terribly with the nature of the plan. Nothing to see here, as they say. I don't know if I want to do that, though. Should we do another truth spray already? Let's talk to him first.
It has come to our attention that the food rations are being severely mismanaged. If this trend is allowed to continue, the sprawl will be completely out of food in a week.
Damn.
Are you sure your numbers are correct?
Of course our numbers are correct. All we do is numbers. We eat, sleep, and breathe numbers.
Okay.
Sounds like you take this pretty seriously. You must really enjoy cooking.
Cooking has nothing to do with it. This is all about cold, hard facts, which coincidentally is the temperature and consistency of our food.
I feel like I should use something. I'm gonna metal detect him just for shits and gigs, really. Oh. What you got there?
All certified members of Catering Corp Incorporated are given a standard issue chef's knife TM. In fact, I am a certified trainer in the use and handling of a Catering Corp Incorporated standard issue chef's knife TM. Sorry about that. I hate to brag.
That's okay, buddy.
You did.
Okay. Should... No, that's fine.
All right, tough guy. Keep the butter knife.
It's not a butter knife, it's a standard issue chef's knife TM.
Ever use it to spread butter?
Well, sure, but...
Like I said, keep the butter knife.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we really have anything else to say about this. I don't think we're going to get 3 stars in this one, or 4 stars, I should say, because I don't really know what else to do. Yeah, let's just let him in. Let's just let him into our home.
You may enter, and do your best to help us with our food crisis.
Thank you. We at Catering Corp know that you and your general population are going to enjoy eating Soylent Beige nutrient bars as much as we enjoyed making them.
Oh no, not Soylent Beige. I see. That's why there's nothing to see here. Yeah. It comes at a terrible, terrible cost, but you helped with the food shortage crisis. Okay, I'm gonna leave that for now. Hello.
What's the holdup? I figured most of you Guardian Defender types would be out fighting on the front lines.
Yes, but
Let's
I'm
move it
12.
along. I got a Goblin Ball match to set up.
And you are...
Albert St. Lush, manager of the Sprawl Brawlers.
Oh. I don't think we have anything on the writ for... Yeah. Okay. Who are you?
I didn't think any more home games were being played this season. You know, because of the Siege of the Sprawl, the threat of invasion, and the ongoing war that could destroy us all.
Yeah. Let me in and I'll make sure we get one last game.
Do we want one last game? Like, who cares? I guess it might be good for morale. I don't know.
Boy, mister, I'm sure glad that you've got your priorities straight.
She's talking sense all of a sudden.
I was being very sarcastic. I can't believe you didn't pick up on that.
Yeah, let's see what you got on you, if anything. Oh. What you got there?
Yeah, I thought you'd want to take a look at that. My championship ring. Took a team of misfits all the way to the finals one year.
Should we loot him?
Whoa! You won the Goblin Ball Cup?
Nah, I
No.
took those losers to watch the game. Then when no one was looking, I swiped one of these bad boys from the trophy room. Not bad, eh?
Well, then I'm gonna do the same.
And now it looks like I swiped it from you.
Oh, come on!
Haha, shiny.
Yeah, I don't really have anything else to say about this guy.
Okay, I've gotta know. How are you gonna field a team for a Goblin Ball match?
Most of the choice players from the Sprawl Brawlers are out fighting on the front, protecting the innocent, blah, blah, blah. My plan is grab the best looking prospects from whoever we've got defending the walls, load them up with, how do I say, confidence, and put the team together. Easy peasy.
Uh-huh.
You think that the best of the rest from the Sprawl could really go toe-to-toe with a proper Goblin Ball team?
I'm sorry, that's not the bit that I was doubting.
Absolutely. And just between you and me, I think there's a chance we may have the better team. Wink.
You didn't actually wink, you know. You just yelled the word wink.
Or did I? Wink.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you did. Twice.
Okay, so there's probably something I could have investigated there that I've missed now, but that's fine. Do I want to do that? I feel like I don't want to do that. Because then everyone's like, we need people on the wall defending the city,
Look,
right?
Can I level with you? I know this will weaken our defenses, but the Sprawl really needs this right now. I really need this right now. And you could probably use this envelope full of gold I've conveniently left for you right there out in the open.
No. Sorry if that lip smack was really loud. I didn't mean to do that.
You never did like Goblin Ball, did you?
No.
Honestly, not really. But my dad sure does.
Well, he's probably very disappointed in you right now. Good day.
Okay, cool. It was absolutely the right thing for the Sprawl's spread thin resources, but now there won't be a Goblin Ball game. And where's the fun in that? You will not be able to visit the arena. Okay, I'm fine with that. Hey! Echo, that's his name.
Echo!
Oh my god, what a lame joke.
What is?
That your name is Echo and...
Echo!
Okay, buddy.
I hate myself.
He's just having a nice time. What brings you here today, friend?
What do you want, Echo? And don't you dare say Echo again.
All right, little sister. Chill out. You clearly don't have any of my peace blossom left.
I do not.
What are you doing here?
The Mages Guild are all gathering in the Sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
Yeah.
When was the last time the Mages Guild met together like this?
The last time was the only time. It was the founding of the Mages Guild itself.
Oh, wow.
Before that, we were divided into factions, gathering with other mages who shared our sense and sensibilities.
Jane Goblin Austen. Yeah, I'm a reader.
Okay. I don't know if I need to do any of that.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have
Wait,
to all
you
gather
founded the
together
guild?
this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us. Now it looks like some mages want people to fear us. It won't end well.
Yeah, it does. Wait, how old?
You founded the Mages Guild? Whoa, how old are you?
1685, we carry the 7. Well,
you know what? Never mind.
That's fine. That's cool. Okay. Do we need anything else from him? I mean, I guess we could get more weed. I might just let him in. Let's just talk.
These power crystals are what changed things. Back in my prime, a mage might see one power crystal in a lifetime, and even then it might not be a particularly powerful one.
Damn, and I'm going through like 10 a day.
What they're pulling out of that dig site could open the door to worlds of possibilities, and not necessarily good ones.
Yeah.
I
Let's see if
wouldn't
he has
normally
any
say
insight.
this, but I trust you. I have a power crystal here. It's in a machine called the Chronometer 3.
The Chronometer 3000?
Yep.
Yeah. How did you...
For years they've been tinkering with power crystals trying to make a chronometer. Oh, this is pretty spooky stuff. Be careful, Lilith. Too much messing with space and time can rewrite the whole world.
Lilith? Cool, thank you. Alright, in you go.
Thanks, Lil. I better get to the Mages Guild. But first, I may stop by the Twisted Sister and grab some grub. Man, have I got a case of the munchies. Rock on, little buddy.
I love Echo. What a guy. 3 stars. Huh. He was here on official guild business. Sure, he's a stoner windbag, but he's good people. Exactly. Exactly. Oh. Oh no, we in hell again. Hello? Oh!
Whoa! Stand down, Peaches. It's all right. I'm here for the draft. Well, me and Peaches.
Hi? What's up?
You can communicate with...
Peaches. Uh-huh. She's really good at taking direction. Sometimes. I'm still getting the hang of it.
Okay. Go on.
Your dragon's name is Peaches?
That's not
I
the
didn't
bit we
name
were...
her. She chose it.
Ah, good for her.
She chose Peaches?
Yep. We tried Ragnar for a while.
Nope.
But she
Didn't
really
like that
prefers
one.
Peaches.
Good for her. That's fine. Let's see. Ooh, can we...
Peaches, speak!
Oh, hell yeah! I'm so glad I thought to do that. It's really cool. What's up, Peaches? Her role roughly translates to... I need a firm hand to guide me into battle. Use a whip. I can barely hear that stupid little whistle she uses once we get above the cloud line. Get her a whip! A whip! Okay. That's for you. Peaches roars happily.
Hey, did you hear that? Peaches really responded well to the crack of the whip. If I had time, I'd try to find one of my own. Thanks for the demo.
Give her the bullwhip.
Look,
yes.
This whip is only occasionally useful to me. Take
Mhm.
it. I have a feeling Peaches will respond to it.
Heck yeah. Oh my god, so we just get rid
Wow,
away.
thanks. I feel much better with this.
Interesting. God, I hope we don't need it later then. Okay, we received a replacement bullwhip in our next shift. I was about to be worried. I was like, I bet tomorrow we're going to get something that's like you needed the whip to survive. Okay, cool. Down you go. Oh, that was really satisfying. Like, they're not
Alright,
super
kid.
hard
I
puzzles
think
to
you'll be a
figure out,
welcome
but that
addition
one
to the
felt really
Sprawls
good.
Forces.
Really?
Hell yeah, dude.
Absolutely. It's something about your character, your moxie, your...
Yeah.
Giant intimidating dragon.
Yeah, that's the one.
And with this handy new whip you've given me, I'll be sure to send those bad guys running.
Save the whip for the dragon, kid. Have fun in the war.
Oh yeah, we're sending a child to war. I didn't even think. Oh, I thought she was just a tiny adult. I thought that was just a character design, that she was really small and had a giant dragon, but it's that she's just literally a child.
Second Lieutenant Wilbur Caboose.
Oh god, another one.
Duty.
Okay. Maybe we shouldn't have sent the first guy.
Are you talking to me?
But then if I go back and change that, I'm gonna have to redo the whole day. Oh.
Ma'am, yes ma'am. I have come from the training grounds at the GLA with the finest triplane that Goblin Engineering has to offer, and I am reporting for duty to join Her Majesty's Royal Air Force.
What's up with the booty? Why are you Ned Flandersing me?
Is that your plane?
Yes, ma'am, indeed it is. A Sopwith Gobbo of primo make and model. As I said, the finest that Goblin Engineering has to offer. Would you like to know her name?
Yes.
Sure. What's her name?
I call her the Green Baron.
Nice.
Huh. I don't know much about planes, but I know what I like, and I like it.
Ha ha, bully.
I really like the voice acting on this guy. He reminds me of Lord Flashheart. Yeah, let's X-ray. Oh. Dude, have you got a nuke? What the fuck?
Ah yes, that is the finishing touch. Julian down at the GLA equipped the plane with it this morning. I don't think he was an engineer, just an enthusiastic volunteer. She's a large bomb we call the Inside the Park Home Run.
It looks really heavy. How does the plane fly with that?
Well, I haven't tried flying with it yet, just taxiing along the runway at a sensible speed. But there's plenty of space for it to roll around back there, with all those loose tanks of fuel and barrels of gunpowder.
Great! I'm gonna have that. Thank you.
Well, there's no way I'm letting you in with this. I wouldn't want you to roller through the streets with this Inside the Park home run in case you end up inside the park and, you know, kablooey.
Oh god. Okay. Can you actually fly the plane though?
I've been flying the Green Baron for years now. Earned my wings under King Oswin himself.
Okay.
That was back when you didn't see a whole lot of goblins in the air. I spent a ton on human-colored makeup.
Oh, damn.
She's a good plane and true. It's what's inside that counts. Wink.
Is that a hint that there's something in there that shouldn't be?
You've got a lot of confidence in your abilities. I like that in a pilot.
Not just a pilot, don't you know? Second Lieutenant. King Oswin promoted me himself just a few months before his untimely, mysterious passing.
Aha. Okay, yeah, that's fine, I guess. I feel like we shouldn't have let in the hot air balloon guy, because he doesn't actually want to go to war, he just wants to piss about in his hot air balloon, which is fair. I don't know why, but for some reason I just didn't expect there to be more options.
All right, Second
for
Lieutenant.
the air battle. I don't know why.
But the bomb! How can I help win the war without my bomb?
Trust me, I think it would have done more harm than good.
That was the point!
Just keep your eyes on the skies, flyboy.
Yeah, flyboy. Okay, I think overall we did the right thing, but I'm not sure if we should have sent the first guy to war after all that, but never mind. Hello?
Go for Lil.
Lil, Chuck here. I need you to get your butt down to the Goblin Liberation Army headquarters as soon as you can.
Okay.
What's up, Chuck?
My wife, the princess, Queen, still not used to that, She has me deploying various non-human agents, groups, and creatures to help with the war effort. And we've discovered a mole.
Like an actual mole? Like a mole person?
Like a mole. Not like a mole person.
Oh, okay.
Well, I guess it could be a mole person. We're really not sure at this point. Can you come down to the GLA headquarters and help me sort this out?
Yeah, sure.
I'll be there as soon as I'm done my shift.
Thanks, Lil. I'm sure you can help us identify the traitor in our midst.
Yep, sounds like something I'd be expected to do.
I'm having such a good time with this game. It's so fun. Okay, we used way more tools today. Yeah, not too bad. Of course, yeah, we fucked up on him. Well, not fucked up necessarily, but... didn't get all the information. Maybe we should have used the truth spray. I mean, I knew there was something when Ash was like, don't worry about it. But... yeah, I don't know why I didn't use the truth spray. I think I was just too worried that I would need it after that, because it was still so early in
Lil,
the day.
thanks for coming. Are you ready to help us whack-a-mole?
Nice.
What's the scoop so far?
Yesterday, we captured an enemy spy who confessed that they were meeting with their informant, who is part of the GLA.
Mm-hmm.
But before we could get a name out of them, the spy chomped down on a poisoned tooth. We've gathered 6 suspects. One of them is definitely the traitor, but so far they're all sticking to their stories.
God.
Couldn't you just get a mage to put a spell on them? Or better yet, I could go get some truth spray from the shed and be done with this in a flash.
Good thinking. But the guilty party could have built up a tolerance to truth sprays, or be in league with a corrupted wizard from the guild. Your deduction skills are the only method we can truly trust. Think you can help us out?
Well,
Alrighty.
I have done this once before, but it was a low-stakes situation with my little friends. I guess I'll see what I can figure out.
You can interact with each of them twice. They'll just repeat their stories after that. See if you can detect any inconsistencies about their whereabouts last night, and catch them at a lie.
Okay. Oh god, so many people. Alright. Well, surely it's not going to be the people we've seen before, right? Okay, let's just start at the beginning and go from there, I guess.
Last night, I was here with Chuck organizing flyers for the war rally. You can ask him yourself, but if you're looking for a mole, look to my left. They're literally a mole. What more could you ask for?
Alright, we're not being racist here. Can I ask Chuck?
So, Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
Yeah, no,
I'm not sure.
yet.
Give me a sec.
Okay. Should I just click on him again, or should I go round?
Chuck will vouch for me. I was here. I've got Brawler Seasons tickets, so some nights I'm at the arena, but last night they were playing out of town. As to who the traitor is, I don't know what else to tell you. Don't overthink it. They're a freaking mole person. You're looking for a mole! Come on!
I mean, I feel like you shouldn't be so racist when the whole point of the GLA is to be like, stop being racist. Okay.
Listen, I know everyone's gonna think it was me because I'm a literal mole. But last night I was at a bar in Little Ogre Town watching the Goblin Ball game, I swear.
Okay.
I never miss a game, even when they're out of town, like they were last night.
Okay, so they've corroborated each other then. Yeah, I'm just going to talk to them both.
I
all
honestly
back to back
have
like that.
no idea who the traitor is, but all I know is that it's not me. Ask anyone who works at the bar in Little Ogre Town. They'll remember me. I'm a really bad tipper.
Okay. Alright.
I was at a friend's house. A friend who was out of town. I was at their house while they were out of town. They asked me to water their plants while they were out of town. It's the truth.
Okay, is your friend... what's her name? Saruna? Oh no, she wasn't on the Sprawlers team though, was she? She was on the other team? Can't remember now.
It was... Alright, fine, you caught me. I didn't go to a friend's house to water their plants. I was out on a date with a human I met last week.
Okay.
Guess I still feel weird talking about it, but the date went great.
I mean, that's fine.
I know where I was last night. I was at the big game happening downtown, but I'm more concerned about the big guy to my right. Have you ever met a troll you liked, or even trusted? Something seems fishy about his story, if you ask me.
Okay, so far, you're my favorite. As in, favorite to be the mole.
I told you, I was at the Goblin Ball Arena last night. I live around the corner from the stadium, so after the match I went straight home, no funny business.
But there wasn't a match on.
I'd ask that elf. Hard to trust those uptight, pointy-eared snobs.
And you're pointing the blame at everyone.
I was quietly meditating in my chambers last eve. The degrading acts of skulking in shadows you're picturing are obviously more in line with a creature half the honor of an elf. Someone like a halfling, perhaps?
Okay.
They're half the size, therefore they're half as trustworthy. Stop wasting everyone's time, and accuse that suspicious-looking halfling already.
So, you're innocent, you're just an asshole, basically.
Last night I was attending my sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's birthday party. It was quiet down by the Goblin Bowl Arena, with it being an away game and all, so I didn't see anyone on my way home.
Yeah, so it's definitely you.
I don't know why anyone would suspect me. I have a leftover apple tart in my freezer to prove it.
I mean, it's nice of them to be like, I have proof, but then I can't corroborate any of the proof,
Fine,
so what's
I'll
the point?
confess. I don't actually have any leftover apple tart in my freezer because I ate it on the way home. My sister-in-law's cousin's nephew's mother is a professional cook and I couldn't resist.
Yeah, that checks out.
You should lock her up for the crime of making irresistible desserts.
Oh, I can't even talk to the guy at the end? I guess we do know him, so it couldn't be him, right? It's obviously you. Right.
So, Lil, who is it? Who is the traitor?
Decide.
I think it was...
You. Yep.
the Cyclops.
What? Why me?
Because you claimed you went to the Goblin Ball match last night, but the Brawlers played an away game. You're clearly lying.
Very clever, little girl, but it's no matter. You and your kingdom will burn, and out of the ashes a new glorious nation shall be born.
Damn, okay.
Take them away, Carl.
Good work, Lil. We couldn't have done it without you. We'll
probably
make
could.
sure
That
they're
was fairly
properly
simple.
punished for their crimes.
Oh, just one more thing before I go.
Yes?
I got nothing. I just always wanted to say that.
This kid's got moxie. Alright, I think we're probably going to need some crystals. Assuming we can still buy them. Hey, Garby. Still haven't sold that ocarina, huh?
Lil, how are you holding up?
Not too many game overs today, Garbs.
Not at all.
I'm not really sure what that means, but maybe I've got something for it.
Okay. Should we sell these? I mean, I guess so. I feel weird about selling stuff now, because he gave us the flamethrower back. But then maybe that'll happen again if we need it for something else. I'm glad they did give us it back, but it did make it pretty obvious when we needed it, but that's fine. I would have been really frustrated if I thought it was just loot, and then it was like, oh, by the way, you actually needed to keep that. Okay, so we need 5. So we're gonna get 5, so we'll have one of each. But it would be nice to have a couple extras. just cause. So let's do that. And then... Did we not already upgrade the decoder ring? Did I make that up? I thought we had already. Let's do that then. Cool. Thanks, Garby. I thought we'd already done that. Silly me.
Oh, hi, Lil. Back home after a long day's work?
Yeah.
You know it.
What a laugh. You, a working stiff.
What do you think I do all day?
It's a riot. Hey, Arda, you got a pen and paper? I want to
okay.
send my dad another letter.
I thought she was being like, I don't believe you, but she's just laughing at the fact that I have to have a job, which is a weird thing to laugh at, but sure.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
This time, I really want to cheer Dad up. What kind of joke should I tell him?
Right, good joke, right, dirty joke. Let's just go with a good joke. A really, really good joke. Are you sure? Yeah.
That should put a smile on his face. Thanks, Arda. Can you send it for me?
My pleasure. I know how much your dad loves to hear from you.
Great.
We're
Anything
all
else?
thinking of your dad, Lil.
Echo!
The Mages Guild is gathering in the sprawl to discuss our place in the war efforts. Been a long time since we've all been summoned together like this.
I know, bro. We...
Who summoned you?
The High Council of the Mages Guild summoned their membership by sending a glowing green light into the sky. A sort of signal that tells us we're all needed.
I get it. The mage signal. Good thing you were looking up.
You're telling me?
Okay. Yeah.
The reason I founded the Mages Guild was so that we wouldn't have to all gather together this way. It was a set of guiding principles that all mages would adhere to. So if you knew a mage, you knew what to expect. Kept people from fearing us.
That sounds to me like a good thing. A set of governing rules to make sure people feel safe? Am I wrong?
I don't think you are, but darker forces in the guild sure do. They think the rules are too strict. They want to use magic to control people, and eventually, the whole kingdom. If we don't stop them, there could be a rift in the guild itself, with mages on both sides. It's getting pretty hairy.
Sorry, I was just putting some more clothes on, suddenly got a bit cold.
Thanks for the chat.
No, there wasn't really any new information, but I just wanted to make sure. Because I thought, if it's important enough that they've given us the opportunity to talk to him twice, then maybe there's something to learn, but not so much. Oh, is this your human?
Oh, this is so weird, being out with you. Anybody could see.
Aw, honey. It's what's on the inside that matters. I'm not embarrassed to be seen with you.
Embarrassed to be seen with me? I'm worried someone's going to see me with a human and tell my mother.
Oh, brother.
Him too.
Baby, relax. Take a deep breath.
Ah, you're right. You do look pretty tonight.
Aww.
That's more like it.
There we go. Alright. Bedtime.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
Mm-hmm. I know I can interrupt that because she says the same thing every day, but it feels rude. Okay, let's see how the battle goes. I hope I haven't fucked it. The Petrardian envoy, Fenton Harcourt III, delivered his message to the palace and defected to the sprawl to live out his days manning a shop that repaired bugles and any other brass instruments that require a pursed embouchure. You know what I just realised? We haven't seen Hat Guy for ages. I guess he's at the front as well. He couldn't be happier in his new adopted home. The Queen was able to use the top-secret battle plans to shore up the sprawl's defences, which made a huge difference, at least for a few days. After entering the sprawl, the catering corps rep went straight to work distributing the food supplement bars known as Soylent Beige. They were an instant hit. People lined up for blocks, crowding the stores, with fistfights and even riots occurring in a few cases. Make room, they'd yell, but no one would listen. All they wanted was a taste of those dense but nutritious Soylent Beige bars. People were crazy about Soylent Beige for their amazing flavour, but no one could puzzle out the secret ingredient. Everyone agreed about the warm, nostalgic sensation, like they were eating their own grandparents' cooking. An official rep from the company would later explain that if they were to just remove the word cooking from that previous sentence, they would have discovered the secret ingredient. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if it's good or bad. Like, obviously we shouldn't eat people, but, like, would that mean that people would starve? Like, was there no good outcome there? I don't know. Denied his planned big comeback Goblin Ball game, Albert St. Lush wasn't able to convince a single pro team to hire him as their manager, so he set his sights lower and went on to coach at the minor league level, until a doping scandal got him fired from that job also. He repeated this process for teams in AAA, AA, Single A, etc., until he finally wound up coaching a Little League Goblin Ball team, the Sprawl Sprouts, for children 12 and under. They were some of the most suspiciously large 4th graders you ever saw. They swept the season. Echo arrived at the guild hall just in time to speak out speak out against Tyronius and his plans to demand greatly increased powers for the mages from the Queen. Echo successfully argued that the guild should use its power to support the city council and guard corps, and help the people the war was hurting instead. Due to Echo's timely intervention, Tyronius did not get the 2/3 majority vote that he needed. Excellent. He and his followers loudly insisted that the election was stolen, and Tyronius vowed to use his own power to stop this war, by any means necessary. His people formed a radical group that dubbed itself the Freedom Caucus, and they soon vacated the guild hall in a huff. Echo breathed a sigh of relief at a job well done. He took a trip to his favourite haunt, the Sprawl's premier bowling alley, Pinhead's. It was a pretty righteous way to end the day. Rock on, dude. Correctly identified as being the traitor, the guilty Cyclops was loaded into a catapult and flung at a brick wall the next morning. There was much rejoicing. Holy fuck, that's grim. The Sprawl and its secrets were now safe thanks to your masterful detective work. Yeah, I got a trophy. Alright. Battle time, I'm assuming? Yeah, here we go. Okay. Oh yeah, we won still. Whew. Nice one. Hell yeah. As the dawn sun rose, it was clear that the Sprawl had triumphed. The smoke slowly cleared from the patch of sky where the battle between the clouds had been fought. It was later said that one of the clouds was shaped like a short giraffe and the other one looked like a bowl of fruit. Okay. This music makes me think of Recess. I couldn't figure out why for a second, but during the break earlier, I was singing the theme tune for Recess, and I was like, where did that come from? It's this. Using the blowtorch he gave him, Professor Fogg inflated his contraption and rose high into the sky. From his basket, he wrought havoc upon the enemy, even flinging his poops at enemy vessels from above. The aging academic patted himself on the back for a job well done. The little Primaris dragon rider, commanding her dragon Peaches using the bullwhip you loaned her, burned through the enemy's defences. When they got home from the battle, her father was so proud. He vowed right then and there to leave her in charge more often so he could continue to go down the pub and bet on Goblin Ball. Ah, just like us. Unencumbered by the inside-the-park home run bomb, Wilbur Caboose Orville performed impressively piloting the Green Baron. In fact, he made an impressive 8 kills single-handedly and was awarded the Golden Wings, the highest honour for a Sprawl aviator, and was the first goblin to receive the prestigious award. I mean, I'm surprised he could take off with all that cake.
Happy St. Swithin's Day to all our listeners. We're here live down at the parade where St. Swithin himself is set to make an appearance any minute now.
Oh, I think I see him. Yes, there he is, riding merrily atop his rain cloud, throwing many barometers to the happy dancing children below.
Just a reminder, because of the parade's extensive and convoluted route, many stores and services will be closed today.
We'll now take the traditional 267 minutes of bagpipes in honor of St. Swithin's Day.
Incredible. I like it. Yeah, pretty good. Okay, have we got another letter? No, not today.
Huh. I guess there's no letter from Dad today because of the holiday. I hope he's doing okay.
Mm. Oh, the rats are back. Hello.
Come on, give it back already. Stop saying that.
All right, break it up, you two.
Lil, what are you doing here?
I live here. What are you doing here?
I work here. I got a job getting rid of the rats.
Oh.
There's a lot of rats in here, Lamont.
Wait, can you do that? I mean, they own the place.
I'm not very good at it. These rats are pretty smart. This one stole a crystal that I found.
Oh.
No, I found it. Ugh. Lil, can you talk to him or something?
Okay. Yes.
Listen, my friend here is not the sharpest tool in the shed.
We're not in a shed.
Some...
Point proven. Can you, being the more intelligent creature, just give in and let him have his crystal?
The rat looks up at you as if it has completely understood every word. It moves, revealing a mage-grade crystal.
Hey, he gave it back! Thanks, Lil. Now, shoo! Get out of here!
It's
Okay,
literally
geez.
his
I
establishment.
have to go to work anyways.
Oh, did he mean me? Rude.
No, not you. The rat.
Oh, okay.
Can you tell Isla and Simon that I won't be able to meet up with them? I have to clear all these rats before this place opens tonight. You might as well take this crystal.
Thank you. Where are they?
I was supposed to meet her at Councilwoman Asher's office.
Why?
I was supposed to meet him down by the docks.
Okie dokie.
I don't need luck. I need a foolproof way to get rid of these rats.
Again, they own the building.
Don't listen to a word he says.
I'm gonna go talk to all the rats because I can. Hi.
Squeak.
Oh.
Wait, did you just say the word squeak?
Mm-hmm. Nice. Okay. So, we want to go to Councilwoman Ash's place. There's a note. Dear whoever reads this note, Garby's Emporium of Wonder will be closed in honor of St. Swithin's Day. Please feel free to take your business to some other establishment in town. Oh wait, there isn't one. I'm the only shop you got. I have you people in a capitalist chokehold. Ah ha ha ha. Store will be open tomorrow at 9 a.m. P.S. If this is Lil, I saw your hooligan friends when I wrote this note, and they've got a shift's worth of crystals if you can track them down. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I got one from Lamont, so I guess that's what he means by a shift's worth, one each. Right, let's go to Ash's office. There's a lot more to this game than I thought there was going to be. I thought it would just be the papers, please part, but there's a lot going on.
How unexpected!
Hello. Where's Travis?
Does Ash's assistant Travis know you're in here?
Oh, he knows. And he's not happy about it. Councilwoman Ash took me on as her new unpaid intern.
Oh. So
My
everyone's
mom
got
said
child
this will
labor now.
fast-track me to get into the youth politician training program for two-faced cutthroats and liars, or the YPTPTFCL. She says it'll help build character.
Yeah, I am suspicious of you,
Yikes.
Isla.
I'm here because I'm supposed to tell you that Lamont won't be able to meet up later. He's, stuck at the office.
Oh, that hard-working lug. He'll be the perfect trophy husband for me. He's so distractingly handsome that it'll both impress and intimidate my opponents.
Okay, well, let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that.
Now that you mention it.
Oh, crap.
The YPTPTFCL does have an entrance exam that I could use your help with. And I've got something from Garby if you do.
Okie dokie.
Okay, what do I have to do?
There are a couple of questions about current and historical affairs that I still need to answer. Here we go. What was the name of the late King Oswin's father?
Oswin. Well, they were both called Oswin, weren't they?
Okay, question 2. What is the current name of the Goblin Ball Stadium?
I'm sure it said Oswin and then Oswin II. Yeah, that one.
Great. Question 3. The Crown Prince of Petrard, Phineas Pomp, is the son of...
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, Phineas and Buttermilk.
And last one. Mega rock superstar Vlad Extreme plays what kind of instrument?
He had like a lute. Yeah.
Okay, that's all the questions. Thanks so much for your help, Lil. Here, take this. It's from Garby.
Yay. I don't know if we got them all right, but I think we got most of them, so... There he is, the late King Oswin. When will they get around to replacing those with Queen Desdemona? The 7 Habits of Highly Effective Dictators, A survivor's account of the Marley Threepwood dynasty. Is that, Monkey Island? Travis isn't here, but even if he was, would you really want to talk to him? Why not? He seemed fine.
What a fancy collection of bottles.
Alright. Now we should head down to the docks. I wonder why they load in that order. I wonder if it makes a difference. Nice. Oh yeah, this is where the Scarborough refugees are. I forgot about that. The sounds of a large family starting their day can be heard through the flaps of the tent. Hello.
Oh, Diddums, my trusty valet, we've been so displaced by the war.
Oh look, there's another, on the left there's another one of those little troll doll looking things.
Yes, ma'am, we have.
It simply must
Snake
stop
didn't.
by any means necessary.
The means necessary to
Wait,
stop
aren't you
war must
dead?
at all times be relentless, Mum.
How true, Diddums. Mark Goblin Twain, correct?
No, Mum, his cousin Egbert.
Isn't he dead? Didn't he have a massive heart attack and die? What the fuck?
Hello there. How did it go with the bank?
Turns out this oligarch's money has been seized due to the war, so now I've been forced to take up residence here among these poor people.
Because you're poor now too. Isn't
Or
that
does it just
fun?
mean, like, in future he'll die? I don't know. I'm confused.
Hello there,
Might just be a
Lil.
mistake.
Seamus McGoblin, what brings you and your family to the docks?
You
Oh,
from
we live here
Scarborough?
now. Things
Ah.
got a bit tight after the war started, so we had to relocate. It's not the prettiest or safest place to live.
But,
No, but this place is awful.
well, at least you're all together, right?
Oh, not so. One of our boys, teeny Tom McGoblin, was lagging behind when we fled, so we had to hurry along without him.
Oh no, not Teeny Tom.
He should be arriving in the sprawl any day now. If you're working the gate, would you mind not giving him too much trouble and let him in?
Yeah, right. For sure.
Of course, Mr. McGoblin.
Oh, thanks, Lil. You're one of the good ones.
People keep saying that. I like that. Normally I don't like that phrase, because usually it's like, I'm super homophobic, but you're one of the good ones, or I'm super racist, but you're one of the good ones, or whatever. But when it's the other way round, like, I'm the one in the minority, but you're one of the good ones that are usually horrible to us, I don't mind it so much. Monkey Island? Yeah. Arstotska. That's Papers, Please, isn't it? Arstotska. We get it. You don't need to literally point to your influences.
Step right up, folks, and take your turn at being a winner. Find the queen and uncover a royal prize. How about you, young lady? Care to be a winner?
You... Simon.
Simon, it's me, Lil. Lamont says he's stuck at work and won't be able to meet up with you.
Hey, Uncle Fredo, she's made me. What do I do?
Oh, that's your uncle? That makes
Just
so much
play
sense.
it cool and act like you've never seen her before.
Why do you keep doing this
Sorry,
to me?
ma'am, who I'm gonna act like I've never seen before. Would you care to play a game that's almost guaranteed to make you a winner?
What are you doing
My mom
here?
got drafted to the front lines. Until
Oh,
she
shit.
gets back, I've been staying with my Uncle Fredo.
Yeah, it shows.
We kind of move all over, running different con games.
Never admit you're running a con.
I've got something for Garby for you, but I can't just give them to you. You'll have to play for them.
Alright.
Alright, what's the hustle?
It's not a scam at all, ma'am. All you need to do is find the queen. She's one of the 3 cards you see in front of you. Just keep your eye on the prize.
Okay.
Where's the queen? Congratulations! You found the queen, you won the jackpot.
Fuck yeah. We have so many
You're making
crystals
it
now.
too easy.
Since I'm stuck here, could you be a pal and make sure Isla knows about Lamont not showing up? She's gonna be crushed.
She knows already. I got it.
This kid's
Oh, there he
terrible
is,
at
that
running a
guy.
swindle. Who taught him anyways? Oh, wait, I
you.
did.
Yeah.
Am I the problem?
No, it's the children who are wrong. Ooh. Now that can't be safe. Is that just a bomb? Incredible. Hey, buddy.
Mr. Fantastico! I haven't seen you around for a bit.
Yeah.
My journey for the most fantastic hat took me to the countryside, where I was drafted into the war.
What are you doing here, then?
Well, that sucks. But you're back now. Does that mean my dad is back too?
Unfortunately, your father remains at the front lines. I, however, got sent home for wearing too many fantastic hats. Apparently, it was alerting the enemy to our presence.
Yeah.
Well, I'm happy you're home. And that you got to try on some fantastic hats.
But they were not fantastic enough.
Check
My
signal,
journey,
okay.
it continues.
I swear to God, if
Also,
you're
your
about to say
father
I'm
gave
on
me this
mute.
letter to give to you.
Wow. What the fuck? That's insane. That's so rude. I'm genuinely angry about that. Oh my god. That's so fucking rude. Fuck that. Mm-mm. 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 Jesus.
A letter from Dad.
Sorry, I know that was really cryptic, but oh my god, that's really fucked me off. I'm gonna kick him in the shins. Oh, your letter, yay!
Dear Lil, thanks for your last letter. I really enjoyed reading it, especially that joke you told. I told it to a couple of guys, who told it to a couple of other guys, who then told it to the captain herself. And they all agreed I wouldn't be allowed to tell jokes anymore.
Oh.
I hope everyone at home is doing well. I forgot that before I left for the war, I owed my bookies some money. I put 30 gold in this envelope so you can pay him back for me. His name is Fredo.
I got my money back. Please respond to them and just be like, what the fuck? Don't say anything else, just WTF.
This war is tough, but they say there will be a ceasefire on St. Swithin's Day, so that's something to look forward to. But what's really keeping me going through the darkest moments is the thought of getting back to you. I love you, Lil. Please write back soon. Love, Dad.
I already
You better
blocked
write
and
back to
deleted.
him.
Fair, fair.
Hey, Mr. Capello, do you have a pen and paper on you? Fantastic or otherwise?
Of course, child.
Thank you.
Dad got a little mushy at the end of that last one. How should I respond?
Play it tough, write mushy letter. I think we can be a bit sincere, that's okay. Lil will write a sentimental, affectionate letter to her father, are you sure? Yeah. I would love to know how the choice will have an effect on this plot. Like, what is the difference if I choose the other letter options? That'd be really
Hey,
interesting
Mr.
to see.
Capello, do you think you could mail this letter for
We
me?
did the wrong one, he fucking
fantastically or
dies.
otherwise?
Of course, child. I will search for a stamp for your letter that is so fantastic that it stops the postman in his tracks and makes him
No.
cry to the heavens, "Wow! Now that is one fantastic stamp!"
That's not necessary.
Or, you know, whatever's the cheapest.
Okay. I guess we're done. There's probably not anything else to look at or to interact with everywhere else, but I'm just gonna do the rounds quickly, just in case. So what have we got left? We've got the dig site, obviously the guard shed, and the dungeon. Yeah, okay, cool. There's only 2, so that's not too bad. Sorry, I'm buggering off again anytime for cloakroom. That's okay. You're literally working. You don't have to apologise for that. Lil Knox with his no response. Okay. Also, I wonder if we send loads of people to the gulag, does this, like, fill up? Because apart from the werewolf, I don't think we've actually sent anyone to jail. Love you too. Oh, she cranky?
Lil, it's good that you're here. Wait, tell me, are we having this conversation for the first time? Second? Are we stuck in a loop?
It's not. We're good. Mess with her. Yeah, fuck it.
We are totally stuck in a time loop, and the only way for us to break out of it is if you tell me your deepest, darkest secret.
Be serious. These are dark times.
Yeah, fine.
Fine. I don't mess with the chronometer after hours. I'm frightened enough of being sent back in time or forward in space or whatever, using it at the guard shed.
I'm glad to hear it. The readings I've been receiving from the device have been outside of my comfort zone. Not to mention the fact that those mages seem hell-bent on manufacturing another one.
What is with those mages? It seems like for every lovable stoner like Echo, there's 3 spooks like Tyronius these days.
That's an extremely perceptive observation. You're working the night shift again tonight, correct?
Am I?
I'd like to requisition an upgrade for one of your tools. Which one would you like me to upgrade?
Wait, am I? Did I miss that? I think metal detector and bullwhip are the only 2 we are like the lowest ones. So let's do metal detector.
It is done.
Thank you.
Gee, thanks. That's awesome.
I just hope it's not too little too late considering what we're up against.
Wait, what?
What does that mean?
Just stay focused on the task at hand. That's all any of us can do.
That's still pretty vague.
I'm just trying to get us through this in one piece.
Fine, don't tell me.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Lil.
Goodbye, Dr. B.
Yeah. I was hoping we could look around the tent because last time we were in there, when Tyronius was in there was all that like skulls and stuff, and I was like, what the fuck, is that normally in here? But I didn't get the chance to check. Yeah. I didn't realize that would be the night shift. I thought we were just wandering around before shift start, I guess. Okay, forest entities, we've definitely already read that one. Yeah. True neutral, yeah, that's fine. Ghosts, frequency, NA, special attacks, NA, weaknesses, being make-believe, alignment, NA, size, NA, no such thing. Okay. Lycanthropes, that's the same again, isn't it? Yep. Chaotic evil. Yeah, in some cases they know and desperately seek asylum. Do they mean like the wolf is chaotic evil? Because the person is just a person. So I guess that's what they mean by that. Mole people, yeah, those are just people. Necromancer, yeah. Vampires, yep. Well, at least we know now if we come across an evil one, we can just X-ray him and insta-kill. Witches, oh hell yeah. Frequency rare, special attack spells, brackets various. Weaknesses, water and fire. Alignment, very good or very bad. Size, human size. Though they are rare and often indistinguishable from regular folk, it is possible to encounter a witch whilst on guard duty. There are tests that can be done to confirm whether they are or are not a witch. For example, if the suspected witch weighs the same as a duck, it confirms they are made of wood and therefore a witch. In practical terms, witches are not so different from regular folk, however, beware ulterior motives. They often have a plan on the go and their moral compasses have the tendency to be, well, differently calibrated. Okay. Zombies. Somewhat common. Special attacks biting, if they still have teeth. No match for a fast walker. Neutral. Okay, so the only zombies we have around here are the old-timey slow-moving ones, thank God. Treat them like sheep, herd them around where you need them, they are relatively harmless. Okay. Where do I need them, though? Interesting. I guess I could just put them all in prison? But then if they're not... I don't know, if they're not trying to kill us, then it doesn't really matter? I guess we'll see. Okay. 11 crystals, crikey. Okay, so we can do 2 on each one, and then maybe an extra on... Truth Spray is the one that I go to the most, I think. So let's do that. I always forget I can just scroll. Yeah, I think that'll do.
Hello. Why, hello, my dear.
I'm just coming home from a long night tending the apple orchards.
Okay.
It's almost harvest season, and it couldn't come at a better time with the food shortage. Will you let me pass?
I'm gonna see what you got in the basket there, I think. Apple.
I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Oh.
Wishing apple?
Yes. One bite and all your wishes come true. Would you like to take it?
Nope, that sounds suspicious as all hell. You can keep that.
No thanks. I've got this thing about taking food from strangers.
What a clever little girl you are.
Mm-hmm.
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruitful harvest. Tee-hee! Just a little gardening humor, dear. I'm using them to make a delicious pie. It's my absolute favorite recipe from my absolute favorite cookbook. See?
Is that a grimoire? What is that?
I don't see how it could be a fruitful harvest this year. There's a war raging outside our walls. That can't have a positive impact on the orchards.
That is true.
No, dear, you're right. The orchards were a bit sad. But still, a few good apples, and we should be able to make pies for every grown-up in the sprawl.
Why every grown-up? What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna try a truth spray, but I don't know if it's gonna work, because she might have, like, a tolerance to it.
With all of these candies wrapped in foil, I can fatten up the children of the sprawl. Then, with these delicious magical apples, I'll put the fat little piggies to sleep and bake them into delicious pies.
No.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I don't have a dog.
What? I don't have a dog.
Don't you?
No.
Oh, well then I guess I'll just have to make you one.
Oh, okay. Oh. I'm a dog now. Okay, I only chose that because I was like, I literally haven't put anyone in prison yet. So I'm just gonna put this woman in a prison. And then I got an instant game over. Okay, let's just, transformed into a small terrier, you are unable to continue work as a castle guardsman. Okay. Let's just, deny
hello,
instead then.
It's almost harvest.
Right, let's just do the truth spray, I guess. Sorry, my nose made a horrible noise there. I hope it didn't pick up on the mic.
With all of these candies
And if
wrapped
it
in
did, I
foil, I can
apologize.
fatten.
Yeah.
Then with these
Let's... I don't know, might as well talk to her after that, see what happens.
I've got the first apples of what looks to be a very fruit. I'm using them to make...
I don't see how...
No.
I don't mean to be rude, but are you a witch?
Oh, oh, my dear, it's not rude at all. Of course I'm a witch. It would be rather dangerous being out all alone if I wasn't a witch, wouldn't it?
Yeah, good point.
Most people just assume I'm a witch, but it's nice to be asked.
Alright.
Cool. I've never met a witch before.
Haven't you? I wouldn't be so sure. You may have known a witch all your life and just not known it.
Yeah, I reckon Mrs. Abernathy for sure. Alright. Nope.
But my plans! My glorious, glorious plans! And my delicious pie!
You'll just have to take it somewhere else, sister.
All right, but before I go, I'll share a secret with you. This is no ordinary apple. It's a magic wishing apple.
Wishing apple?
Yes, one bite and all your wishes come true.
I didn't
Would you
need
like
to
to
bother
take it?
with the X-ray. No.
No thanks. I've got this thing about taking food from strangers.
What a clever little girl you are.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we didn't get turned into a dog that time. Meat pies made out of kids? Well, that's a kinder surprise. You figured out her dastardly plan and did the right thing. Is it Scary Tree Monster? Hey!
It is the same Little Guardsman who admitted Scary Tree Monster in our previous encounter.
Hello!
I am here today to attend a meeting at your puny and horribly decorated city hall.
Okay. How you been, buddy?
I was successful in my bid to represent the constituents of Darkwood Forest on the outskirts of Kaladar.
Nice.
You are now looking at me, Scary Tree Monster.
Oh, hell yeah.
I ran unopposed and threatened to stomp and thwomp any who entered the race against me. It was a landslide.
Nice.
No wonder you ran unopposed. I wouldn't want to get stomped and or thwomped either.
Smart kid.
Yes, I am. I mean, I guess we could do a metal detect just to, like, open the conversation about his medallion. Yeah. What'd you get there?
This is my chain of office as mayor of Darkwood Forest. Covered in fancy jewelry is not how I ever pictured myself, but it helps me get in character as mayor.
I'm not gonna confiscate it, what the hell?
Certainly is very, very fancy. Then I think it suits you.
I agree.
You really think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
In my new capacity as an elected official, I have been in communication with Councilwoman Ash and Lieutenant Stryker.
Mm-hmm.
They each have plans to use my newfound political capital to achieve their goals. So many options for Mayor Scary Tree Monster.
Nice.
Wow, you've been busy. Making connections and getting to know all the people? Sounds exciting.
Yes. It has been quite an adjustment for Scary Tree Monster, but I am doing my best. It is quite stressful, though.
I bet. Alright, buddy, in you come. And if we missed something there, we were supposed to help him with whatever
Mayor
stress or
Scary
whatever.
Tree
But...
Monster humbly accepts entry into the sprawl.
Oh well, that's very nice to hear.
To stomp and thwomp any who oppose his demands.
Oh. Oops. Yeah, we only got 3 stars there. Never mind. Oh. Zombies! Mm-hmm. Let's decoder ring this shit. What you be saying? Wait, what? Why did this open? Is that all I get for the decoder ring? Oh, what a waste. Jail for you. I don't know.
be safe in jail until we can figure out what to do with you.
Oh.
Bye, zombies.
Okay, bye. I'm annoyed we wasted the... Zombies will provide a welcome distraction for the other prisoners. Hey. I'm gonna rewind it, just because that was such a waste of the decoder ring. I was so excited for them to be saying something really insightful and interesting, but... It walks like a duck and all that. Alright. Straight to jail.
You'll be safe in jail. Bye, zombies.
Cool. Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. You must be Lil. I was told to come to these gates so that I could be looked after by you. I'll be heading in now unless you need something else from me.
Who are you? I mean, I know we met at when I was looking for the mole, not the mole person.
So, who told you to come see me?
Yeah.
Aw, geez. It's kind of a top secret project I'm working on. I don't think I should say much more about it. It's on the up and up, but I'm afraid it's also pretty hush-hush.
Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Top secret? Whoa. And they sent you straight to me, eh? Yep, that sounds about right. I'm kind of the best guardsman on the force these days.
That's not what I was told.
Oh.
What were you told?
I was told that you were trustworthy if a bit... Well, that's not important. I was told you were trustworthy.
What the fuck? What have you heard? Tell me. Alright, come in. They did say not to, like, question him too much and just to, like, let him in. I think.
I'll be off to take care of this top secret assignment. Thanks, kid. I knew I was right to come to your gate.
Did we do good? Is that good? Okay, cool. There was more to his plan, but it was top secret after all. Oh, we should have investigated more. Okay. It's hard to tell, because sometimes, like with the werewolf one, it was, and the ice sculpture, the fact that we let them in straight away without questioning them too much was actually good. But this time it was not. Never mind. Just having a drink.
Hello.
Holy hell! You are actually a nightmare come to life.
Is it the belt?
Is it the belt? Yes.
What? No.
Is it the knife and the hockey mask?
And the knife glove. Yes.
Are you sure it's not the belt? Because I have a big job interview today, and I don't want anything to ruin it.
It's not the belt.
What's the job interview?
So, what's your name?
Greaves. First name, Stabitha.
Stabitha? That's a great name.
Stabitha Greaves. Terrifying figure of utter horror. I do not have you on my list.
Oh, they don't know I'm coming.
And you said you had a job interview today in the sprawl?
Well, not in the sprawl, but cutting through would save me some travel time. I'm headed to the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die. I'm applying to be a camp counselor. Well, reapplying.
Uh-huh.
Do you think you're, dressed appropriately to be a camp counselor?
It is the belt, isn't it?
It's not the belt, man. Hey, DJ, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? What were you playing today? Good to see you. I hope everyone's doing well. Hey, Kira! Watch it. How's it going?
It's not the belt.
Because I got it as a gift, and I'm only wearing it because I feel obligated.
Okay, you don't have to wear the belt.
Can we assume that anything I talk about in the future is 100% not belt related?
We can try.
Okay. Folks, if you don't already follow DJ Nerd, please do. He's an absolute delight of a human, plays lots of cool point-and-click games, and he's just all-around good vibes and pleasant times. Also cats. Cats are good. Okay, so we've got Truth Spray, X-Ray. I mean, I feel like the metal detector's just gonna be like, she has a ton of knives. So, let's say we get with the X-Ray. I was building things today. Ooh. Nothing? Huh. What the fuck was that?
There's your problem right there. Looks like you got a demonic hex on your heart.
Oh, okay.
Gonna be hard to get rid of that bugger. Seems to be written in a different language, so we're gonna need foreign parts to fix her.
Oh, I don't want it removed. It gives me the unnatural strength and endless stamina I need to hunt down camp counselors in the woods at night.
Uh-huh. Can I decode it? This might be a waste, but I'm curious. What were you building? I think I already asked, but just in case I didn't, because sometimes I just ask things in my brain.
Did you just decode the hex on my heart without asking me?
Maybe? Oh no, am I gonna get stabbed in the face? Well, I say building things, more just placing machines on the floor. We're a few steps away from making actual factories. Ah, cool. It's a start, it's a start.
I guess I did. I'm sorry.
That's a little presumptuous.
Yeah.
I don't have to read it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. I'm curious what it says myself.
It translates to, if this hex is read out loud, the cursed shall return to whence they came.
Oh.
Wait, on second thought, no!
Oh, okay, bye. Oh shit. Oh shit. What have I done? Oh, it's you again. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey, I remember you. How have things been?
Are we gonna get murdered a lot again? Oh.
Well, this has been one for the books.
Interesting. Was that good? You exorcise the demon inhabiting this undead serial killer. Bravo! Okay, yay! I feel so good about that.
We got a call. There may or may not be something strange going on in your general vicinity.
In my general vicinity, uh-huh.
Who are you now?
Oh no.
Ghost finders.
Ghost finders, uh-huh. Just finders. Well, according to my book, ghosts do not exist. So, what does that mean for you guys? Let's just talk first. Oh, we can talk to them individually. Interesting.
Ghost finders? So what, you find ghosts?
That's right.
People call us when they suspect some paranormal activities. We come in and we find out what's what.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Listen, buddy, you're not fooling me. Everyone knows ghosts don't exist.
That is what all the experts say.
And the scholars.
Mm-hmm.
And the historians.
Mm-hmm.
And just about everyone else around the sprawl. But are you sure they don't?
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's literally word for word what I was gonna say.
But not 100%?
Well, not 100.
I mean, I feel like I don't care enough to be 100% sure.
Boom! Ghost Finders at your service.
Okay, sure. Let's x-ray them, see what they got. What you got there? Oh! What is that? Oh my god, is that King Oswin? Hello?
Oh my god! There's a ghost right behind you!
Nice try, kid.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
Pretty early to get the jump on the Ghost Finders.
I knew they were gonna say that.
Take a look for yourself if you don't believe me.
Oh my god! A ghost!
Ah! Let's get out of here!
Okay, bye.
My
Hey, Oswin.
hour is almost come.
Uh-huh.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing, revenge my foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder? Who done it?
That villainous mage Tyronius Athanatos.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
How?
With juice of cursed Hebenon in a vial, and in the porches of mine ears did pour the leprous distilment.
Huh. Interesting way to poison
He
someone.
poured poison in your ear? That's a really weird way to kill someone.
Yeah, it is.
Remember me.
Okay. I mean, your photo's on the wall literally behind you for me to look at every day, so I think I will. Alrighty.
I knew that Tyronius was no good, but this is another level.
Okay, so what can we do with that information, though? You were visited by the actual ghost of King Oswin, and you learned more about the full extent of Tyronius' evil plan. Oh, hey!
It is imperative that you invite me in. The sun is coming up.
Okay.
Oh, well, that was easy.
$20 gold. Okay, not great. Well, pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. I remembered him from last time. He's the chiropractor, so I don't mind letting him in. Even if he does nibble people occasionally. And we already accidentally killed him once. I didn't want to do it again. Alright. Oh, why does she look so pissed? What have I done? Tacos?
Let me guess. We're finally gonna have the best friend taco party I've been dreaming about since level 5.
Hell yeah.
Excuse me, what?
You're not a part of this, Chuck.
Lil, I have something important to discuss with you.
Okay. Why you look like you're mad at me?
What's the story with the new bling?
It was a gift from Tyronius on behalf of the Mages Guild to keep me safe.
Ah.
Tyronius has been giving me big bad guy energy since level 1. I would ditch that amulet immediately.
That is for me to decide. Lil, I have something I need to tell you.
Okay.
Desi, I know we talked about this, but are you sure? Lil's done a lot for us.
Yeah, this is a very different vibe you're presenting me with. Considering literally the last time we saw you, you were asking us to tell you what to do.
I am not having this conversation again. It is entirely inappropriate what you've been put through. That is why tomorrow will be your last guard shift.
Oh, okay. I mean, you're right, but I feel like you're only saying that for the wrong reasons. Finally.
This is what I've been saying. But, we're at war. I've been doing a good job, I think. I feel like in lots of little ways have been, I don't know, changing the course of fate.
Yes, you have indeed. You've changed them for the worse. This is why a child should not be in charge of anything.
Okay.
Desi,
Disagree
sure,
on that one.
she's a kid. And no, it's probably not fair. But she's proven she's more than meets the eye plenty of times. You were the reason I asked her to uncover the spy in the GLA.
True as that may be, it's time she was relieved of her duty.
Yeah, something is weird here.
Where is all of this coming from? I thought we
Ow.
were,
Sorry.
friends.
Friends? With you? Someone who has been acting in her own self-interest against the crown? Tyronius has told me the true nature of your character.
Mm-hmm.
Tyronius? He's nuts, and he gives off real main villain energy. Why would you believe anything that creepy ghoul factory has to say?
Because he has accepted the role as my advisor.
Great.
He's your fourth advisor?
He's the only one.
Fourth, and perhaps only, if the other three remain so utterly useless.
You're gonna fire Stryker? I mean, I get Shit Cannon Ash and Malcolm, but don't you think it's better to, have multiple opinions when it comes to big decisions?
Not anymore. And neither does Tyronius. He also thinks it is time for this little game to be over.
These don't sound like your words.
She's right, honey. They don't.
Listen to me.
Whoa.
I have made my decision. Tomorrow will be your final shift. We will not suffer those who speak against the Queen of the Sprawl.
Who's we?
Desdemona, listen to yourself.
Well, I suppose royals are supposed to refer to themselves as we, aren't they?
I will not be spoken to like that by a filthy... I'm sorry. I'm under so much pressure. I need to lie down. I don't feel quite like myself right now. Lil, I'm sorry, but it's almost time for the end. Chuck, take me home.
What the fuck? You can't talk to him like that.
This doesn't make any sense. I've worked my ass off for you and the bloody sprawl, not to mention the idiot triplet advisors, and now you're following that Tyronius asshole's advice? Fine, I quit.
Oh.
You can't quit. You were already relieved of duty.
This sucks.
I'm sorry, Lil.
Can we just get some
I'll try to
scissors
talk
and
to
cut
her.
that necklace off?
Good night.
Damn. Brunhild, okay. Lil had foiled Brunhild and the morally questionables, to say the least, plan to fatten the children of the sprawl with candy and then bake them into pies, the witch left in a huff. Yeah, after turning us into a dog when we tried to arrest her. She took a hard look at her scheme and really thought about why people were so often disgusted at the idea of eating pies made out of children. So she pivoted and created a line of vegan apple pies. After months of tweaking her recipe to perfection, she baked some of the most incredible pies you've ever tasted. She made the cover of the sprawled Hatland newspaper and was declared Best New Restaurant, and there was much rejoicing. Great! Mayor Scary Tree Monster arrived at the Sprawl City Hall just as the other councillors were voting on a controversial new bill. A bill that included, among other things, plans to cut down his Darkwood forest on the outskirts of Kaladar. Hell no! There was no way Mayor Scary Tree Monster was going to let them cut down his home. He immediately halted the vote and commenced with what witnesses called the most drawn-out and confusing filibuster speech they had ever heard. Sure, Mayor Scary Tree Monster didn't speak as slowly as some of his Ent cousins, but he knew how to take his time when he needed to. The filibuster worked, the vote was rejected, and the bill did not pass. Yay! This was the highlight of Mayor Scary Tree Mayor Scary Mary. That's what I was like. Where did I get that from? Mayor Scary Tree Monster's political career. No longer would the denizens of the forest need to worry about the use darkwood forest lumber to build orphanages for sick and injured children separated from their parents by the war and help them get their parents back. Bill, not anymore. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Still, I don't think we should cut down sentient trees to do that. The addition of this trio to the prison system was an unmitigated disaster. These slow-moving zombies were able to catch every single prisoner, as there was literally nowhere for them to run. A new prison had to be built to house living prisoners, as the original prison now catered exclusively to the living dead. Whoops. But we didn't have anyone else in the prison, so I thought it would be fine. Oh. With the arrival of Punxsutawney Paulie, the build a secret tunnel to get to supplies from the outside plan could officially get underway. The project was completed in record time, with team leader Paulie attributing the plan's great success to his trusty shovel. Ooh, maybe we should have inspected the shovel. For the first time in months, substantial amounts of food made its way into the sprawl. Thank you for the luck. Enjoy your food. Stabitha. Decoding the hex on Stabitha Greaves' heart exorcised the demon and freed her soul from its clutches. In death, she was finally at peace. Stabitha's former friends, the counselors from the outdoor wilderness camp at Lake Scream and Die, ended their summer contracts and went home. But they were plagued by the guilt they felt for their part in Stabitha's death. Did they really go back to their normal lives after what they had done? 1 year later, they mate. I cannot read these. Every single time I make so many mistakes. What is that? They met back up at Lake Scream and Die. They were all starting to crack under the weight of their secret. In fact, assistant head counselor Mitch Morrison suggested they all turn themselves in. He couldn't live with it anymore. He needed to tell the authorities what they had done last summer to assuage his guilty conscience. But the others didn't like this plan. They knew they couldn't let Mitch confess to their crimes. They had to silence him. With 2 murders now on their hands, the group of camp counselors went their separate ways once again, assured that their secret was safe. For now. The demon Lil had exorcised from Stabitha found a perfect new home in Mitch Morrison, and the cycle continues. Oh, good. The Ghost Finders were never again able to replicate their trick of making the ghost of King Oswin appear, nor were they able to convince anyone that they actually did it in the first place. As a result, the duo was forcibly committed to the Sisters of Charity Psychiatric Hospital for the differently minded and delusional. Oh dear. Count Henrik von Pyre, that was his name. I knew it was von Pyre, but I couldn't remember his first name. Count Henrik von Pyre's wedding, started beautifully until that pesky Van Helsing showed up and killed the obvious vampire just before sunrise, which would have been the most romantic part of the ceremony. Oh. No. Don't kill him. What the fuck? On the plus side, Myrna Herkin was freed from the Count's curse and control, and eventually rekindled a romance with her old fling Jonathan. They got married and had a son named Quincy. They were a very boring family. Wasn't Myrna a vampire now, though? Oh well. The sprawl lost one of its best chiropractors that night. Rest in peace, Heinrich. You were too beautiful for this world. Aww. I like the night shifts. They're fun. I mean, all of it's fun, but it's a good, variation on the mechanic. I like it.
And the already spread-thin guard force is calling it the worst night of, and I quote, creepy shit they've ever seen on St. Swithin's Day. And that's saying a lot. So if you see any of the few guards trying their darndest to keep things together inside our fair city walls, just go up and give them a hug, because Po Buddy's nerfect. I'm sorry, there appears to be a typo in that last statement. You're listening to The Morning Crawl, where we won't be playing any of today's top hit music because we will be keeping all frequencies clear in the event of an emergency broadcast. This is Dodger, signing off alone because all of my animal co-hosts were turned into food rations.
Oh no! Bobity's nerfect. Alright. that seems a good place for a little break. I'm gonna have a little snack, keep my energy up, have a drink, have a stretch, look after yourselves, and I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna mute myself in a second, but I've spotted there's a letter, so I'll let the game do the talking while I quickly grab something to eat.
Hey, a letter arrived from Dad.
Dear Lil, I haven't received your last letter yet. I really could have used the pick-me-up. Things are getting really hectic here. Everyone is busy getting ready for the upcoming naval battle. Even though I don't have any training at all, I'm getting stationed on one of the attack boats on the front lines. But don't worry, I overheard the Admiral say that there may be a plan brewing to unleash a ferocious sea monster, if they can find one. But they'll have to make sure there aren't allies in the water when they do. So that sounds like a plan, right? I don't really know what's in store for me, But I'm doing my very best so I can get home, and we can finally get our lives back on the right track. Wish me luck. I think I'll need it this time. Love, Dad.
I guess all the fighting has disrupted the postal service? Oh, the humanity!
I heard the news this is your last shift down here at the shed.
It sure is. I may not always get 4 stars, but I think I've been pulling my weight around here. Seems pretty weird to pull me off duty, just as everything seems to be at an all-time level of terrible.
Speaking of things being terrible, let's make sure you're all stocked up for your shift. Are you sure you've got everything you need? I've got a big walk to the east gate ahead of me.
Thanks for everything, Garby.
Alright, I have had my sandwich. Let's read the writ for today. This message is for Guardsman Lil. Hi, Lil! They're letting me add something to the writ. Isn't that neat? I just wanted to let you know that the Cyclops was the mole. Well, yeah. And that the GLA has been able to successfully do 5 missions. That was a weird place to run out of breath without incident thanks to your help. Have a great last day. I'm sorry I couldn't convince Desi to keep you on longer. Chuck. Oh, that's okay. It's not your fault. Somebody left the door to the food reserves open last night and the enchanted ice melted away. Looking at you, Randy. God damn it, Randy. We'll need to restock with fresh, non-rotten food, so please be on the lookout for that. Okay. Attention, Randy's friends and colleagues. He is officially exiled from the sprawl. Jesus. We have confirmed once again that the previous battle was won in large part due to the state of the drafted soldiers' equipment. It is your job to turn coal into diamonds. See if there's any way to improve the state of the drafted soldiers before signing them up. Okay, yeah, easy enough. Sorry about that, suddenly had a coughing fit. Relax, buddy, relax. Okay. We have put out a call for mercenaries to assist in our defences. Sprawl Treasury budget has been allocated for this initiative. Try not to overspend the Queendom's money. If you get the best bang for our buck, it will be reflected in your star ranking. As a result of the Sprawl's mummies and daddies being turned into cannon fodder, I'm seeing lots of vagrant hooliganism from the feral and orphaned youths. Don't be taken in by their rosy cheeks and recently lost baby teeth smiles. Some of them are real stinkers. Okay. Right, so we've got 9. So, that's enough for 2 each except for the bullwhip, I would say. That's the usual method we're going with now. Yep. Okay, all done. Let's see what we got. Doing naval battles today. Or drafting for it, anyway. Oh, hi, Kelly.
Oh, hi! It's me, Kelly.
I know.
I remember you from the wedding. You didn't want Monty's soup. Can't blame you. If I didn't work there, I wouldn't want it either.
Why?
I've got a wagon full of food for my boss to help with the whole people dying of starvation thing.
Oh, okay. Can I see it?
I didn't know Monty's was part of the war effort.
Oh, yeah, we have been slammed at Monty's lately. What with all the food rationing, we're running out of soup.
No, me soup.
I had to go all the way to the Monty's in Caladar to get supplies. Heck of a trek for a Cyclops in heels.
Why did you wear heels to make such a long walk? Don't you have any hiking boots?
Psh, I can do it all and look good while doing it, honey.
You can look good in hiking boots. But, you know, respect. I'm gonna X-ray? Yeah. What you got there?
Whoa, your wagon is full of rotten food.
Well, it wasn't rotten when I picked it up 2 weeks ago.
Oh, no.
That's really not great.
Okay, what should we do about this? Obviously we don't want the food. And it's not letting me, like, confiscate it. I don't want to say she can't come in, because she's literally a citizen, but I don't want to let the food in, is the issue, you know? I guess we'll talk to her again.
What kind of food did you get?
I don't know. Stuff for soup? I didn't ask too many questions. They seemed to know what we needed. Anyway, my manager gave me a list. Here, take a look.
She hands you a list of ingredients, pretty standard stuff. Most of them are marked perishable.
I understand. I get the same from my bosses here at the gate. I don't ask too many questions. Mostly because I don't think they know the answers.
Amen, honey.
Okay, I guess we're not letting her in then? Because I don't want the food? I don't know if that's right. I don't feel good about this one. I don't think I've done it right.
Hey, kid! I don't gotta take this from you, too. I get enough of this kind of treatment from Monty. You want to deal with this food, then do it. I'm out of here.
Okay, sorry. Oh, that is right. Okay. Yes, the sprawl is desperate for food, but it is not desperate for dysentery. Yeah. Good catch, Guardsman. Cool.
A blinding rage fills my eyes. It is the gatekeeper who ruined my wedding day. How have you, honorless child, been allowed to keep such an important position?
Well, I'm about to be fired if that helps at all, Praetor.
Thank the walls of your shed for protecting you from the taste of my blood. If I still had it. Kapla!
Are you here to be a mercenary? I did wonder about that, like, Petrarch has come to war against us because Desdemona didn't marry the prince. But she also didn't marry the Praetor, but they seem pretty chill about it for some reason, despite being a nation of people that love to kill each other. Yeah, let's
Despite
talk,
my
I
blood
guess.
feud with you, Guardian, it does not please me that the sprawl has been so brutally punished by the kingdom of Petrard.
Oh, okay.
This war has been conducted most dishonorably by those pathetic Petrardians, and your city has been ruined. Much in the same way as you ruined my wedding.
I don't know if we should tease. That's probably not the best idea when she's already really fucked up.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you have at least some sympathy. Maybe Marvog can intervene and stop the war.
We could have this war settled in no time. Those bloated Petrardians stand no chance against the might of Marvog.
But
your queen would have to make a compelling argument why we should help her now.
Okay, how would we do that exactly? Wait, who was the... Should we call Ash? Let's see if she has anything interesting to say.
Marvog can't be in a very good spot right now. Most of their supplies are imported, and this war has interrupted movement of goods. Perhaps they are here to make a deal. Send them in and let me assess the situation.
Okay. I thought we had to make the deal, like, here, so that's what I was confused about, but... do I wanna... I mean, there's not much point. She obviously is gonna have a weapon. What about the truth spray, maybe?
I have come to offer a deal with the Sprawl. Give us food in sufficient amounts to continue the ballet, and Marvog will provide powerful warriors to protect you from attack.
Maybe you should stop with the ballet thing.
If you let me in, we shall proceed. If not, you can protect yourselves.
No, that seems fair. That was kind of a waste, but never mind. In you come. I'm just nosy. I was gonna let her in anyway. I just wanted to know what the...
Glory shall come to Marvog this day.
Kapla.
Well, Kaplad, little one. Kapla!
Hey! We're winning her over again. Having heard their true intentions, you let them in. Now it's up to the Queen and other people above your pay grade. Okay, so yeah, we did miss something. Oh well. Again, I'm not trying to go for like a perfect run, I'm just trying to go for like my genuine
Hail, Groundwalker.
response.
I am Marabella.
Wait. Is this that girl from Monster Prom? What the fuck?
Hi, I'm Lil. Anything else?
I don't know. I've never been above water before. You lead the way.
I love the helmet. So cool. It's just
Okay,
talking.
what you doing here, Marabella?
I have an official message from the leaders of my people. This is an official notice that the thalassocracy of...
The what now?
Thalassocracy. Democracy of the Sea. I got it.
Thalassocracy. It's the word used for an empire that is primarily made up of maritime or seaborne areas.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Huh, learned a new word today. Continue.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed...
Sorry, one more time. Bubbletown?
Uh-huh. That's the name of my thalassocracy.
Bubbletown. Got it. On you go.
Okay. The thalassocracy of Bubbletown is committed to the defense of the Sprawl. That's the end.
Okay.
That's wonderful news. A new ally in our hour of need? Oh, thank you, good Marabella of Bubbletown, for your message. Are you a warlike people?
Well, we don't like it, but we are quite good at it. We used to be a peaceful people, skilled more in song and art, but we lost our song many years ago, and now we know only war.
Oh, that's rather sad.
Yeah. And also... scary. Do I wanna... I want an X-ray, maybe, but I don't want to use the last X-ray, so maybe I'll use metal detector instead. But I think it's just going to be like, yeah, it's just going to look at the trident.
My father's trident and a symbol of his power, passed down from generation to generation by all the great rulers of Bubbletown. An artifact that inspires our people, that fills us with hope and joy.
Okay.
With this trident, we will find no equal in battle.
Damn. I'm not gonna confiscate that, could you imagine?
Here, you can have it back. It was all slimy and gross anyway.
I might call Ash again. I haven't used the phone this much before. But I just want to make sure that she's not going to be like, oh, we've been enemies with Bubbletown for centuries. You know? So yeah, sirens? Apparently,
While
yeah.
it is true that mer people are indeed the undisputed fighting champions of the Seven Seas, they can be a distraction. Their song is said to bring sailors to their doom.
But she did say they don't sing anymore.
Be careful what combination of warriors you are assembling for this battle.
Okay. So maybe I shouldn't? Doom. If we've already got Marvarg warriors, maybe we shouldn't have the sirens as well? But I feel like if I'd known this was an option, I probably would have gone with these guys over Marvarg. Because it's a naval battle. That seems like a good, sensible idea. But also, if we are, in theory, going to get a sea monster, and it said we can't have any of our soldiers in the water, does that mean that it would be a bad idea to have her there? Because they're just going to be at risk, right? Although I didn't draft Marvarg, so they might not actually show up yet. We don't know for sure. I'm gonna go with deny for now, and if I get to the end of the day and I feel like I've massively fucked up, we can redo it. I think, is what I'm gonna do. But I'm not sure about this one.
Sorry, Mirabella. It's looking like you're not going to be drafted today.
Very well. The mer people of Bubbletown will sit this battle out. We wish you strength in the fight to come. And remember, if you ever see a swell of water crash onto the shore, think of us mer people and simply...
wave?
No. Shout hello as loud as you can. It's hard to hear you people down below.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't feel like I got that one right. Hello.
This is the place. I got the call. I'm a mercenary.
Okay.
Your move, kid.
Who are you?
Okay, what's your deal?
The deal is simple, kid. You let me in, and I will jumpstart your city's defenses and give your leadership precious information about your enemies.
Oh, cool.
Not so fast. You don't let me in, I'm taking the same info about the sprawl and selling it to the highest bidder.
Oh, I don't like
okay,
that.
Come on in.
Not so fast. It'll cost you.
How much?
Well, that's up for negotiation.
What if I just gulag you? What then?
How do I know you're good for it?
A Bangalorian always keeps their word.
A Bangalorian, uh-huh.
Okay, how much?
All right, 1,000 gold.
500 gold.
Fine, 500 gold.
Okay, good, yes. Ash. Ash. Okay. Yeah, I want to use an X-ray for this guy because I want to see what's going on under there. He's got a gun! I mean, I was kind of hoping we'd see his face or something, but I guess...
You have yours, I have mine.
If he's meant to be the Mandalorian, it kind of makes sense we don't see his face. Yeah, fine.
Some negotiations can only be resolved with a blast to the face.
Okay. What else do we want to do? I don't think I need to do any of that.
I'm offering you 500 gold. We doing this?
Thank you for lowering the price.
Yeah, don't mention it.
No, really, it means a lot.
I said don't mention it. If people hear about this, I'll never make full price again.
My lips are sealed.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. I think that's fine. I feel like we're not getting all the goodies this time. I feel like I did much better on previous days. This one I'm really unsure.
I'll assist your city with its defenses and provide enemy intel for the agreed upon price of 500 gold.
Okay.
Here, take this contract to the castle. They'll settle up with you.
A pleasure doing business with you, kid.
Yeah, we maybe should have called Ash and been like, is that a good price? But, and you got him for his lowest possible price. Oh, that was easy. Nice. Oh, hey!
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gate-minder. I am Gary Dolt, son of Bee and Brian Dolt, and I wish to pass. Will you require anything else?
Like Dr. B? And also, have we not met?
Geary, it's me, Lil, remember?
Yeah.
Magnus the Magnificent.
Of course. Pleasure to see you again, Lil. Now let me pass. I'm off to a meeting at the Mages Guild.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard, but I'm well on my way to becoming a full-fledged mage.
I did hear,
a card-carrying member of the guild. Heading in right now to meet with my tutor, Master Tyronius Athanatos.
Oh no.
He's not much for having a laugh, but I've learned so much from him.
No, don't do that.
I didn't know that you had any magical abilities at all. Didn't seem like you did last time we met anyway.
Well, I'm just a late bloomer. Master Tyronius has told me that I show great potential as a student, or apprentice, as we are called in the guild.
He's obviously using you for something.
My magical skills have flourished exponentially ever since my precious birthday present. Julian, that sweet simpleton, gave me this. I added the pure, unrefined power crystal to my wand, and now I can
Cauldron
truly
fodder,
feel
isn't
the
he?
magic
Yeah, Tyronius is
coursing
definitely
through my
the main
veins.
villain of the game. Okay. I'm gonna take that. Thanks.
My wand! My power crystal! You tricked us into giving it to you! The tricksy little gate guard stole it from us! Our power! Our present!
You seem really precious about it.
I see what you did there. No! Okay, yeah. You saved Gary! Oh, yay! You took away this darker, more powerful version of Gary the Goblin's new toy. He was getting too precious about it anyway. Oh, good. I'm glad we saved him.
Avast, Petey! There blows a fine, upstanding guardsman.
Hello.
Upstanding guardsman,
We'll take our ship and blast our way through whatever scurvy barnacles are attacking the sprawl's waterways. Yarr!
So, you're saying you'd like to be drafted?
Aye. That's a much more concise way to say it. Yarr!
What you got there?
Ahoy there, landlubber. The name's Captain Jane Pigeon, and this here's me fine-feathered matey Pete. Though yous can call him Petey if you're an old sea dog like me. Yar har har.
I mean, I'm not, but I'd still like to.
Old sea dog,
Yeah,
Wow,
sure.
a real-life pirate. You want to defend the sprawl from incoming attackers?
Aye, I've heard tell there's plenty of doubloons and booty to be had by sending some enemies down to Davy Jones's locker.
I'm not sure I understood all of that, but still, wow.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I love the hat is covered in bird shit. It's so good. I don't have any x-rays left, which is annoying. I guess we'll try that.
Yar, I do like the cut of your jib, young scallywag.
Thank you.
Take ye this, a tank of some of the fermenter's finest, to remember me by. Think of me when you're singing your pirate shanty.
I don't think I can drink this legally, but sure.
I'm 12, but I'll take it for my dad when he gets home. Thanks for the grog.
Actually, it's an IPA.
Oh.
Big juicy IPA,
Okay, well that's good, because I guess that means that she won't be drunk when they're fighting, so that's... Or like, they'll also be less flammable, maybe? I don't know.
I be captain of the good ship Fermenter, the scourge of the seas. She's plenty yar and holds a crew of the scurviest scallywags to ever set sail.
She's plenty yar? I don't think that's
We
means
also
anything.
make the finest grog known to man. One taste and you'll be carousing shanties until you're 3 sheets to the wind.
Carousing shanties,
Yes, sure.
Scurvious scallywags, eh? Sounds perfect to defend the waterways of the sprawl from enemy invaders.
Aye, we be that.
That we be,
Set us at 'em and we'll blow the bastards back from whence they came. Yar har!
Sure, good enough for me. I'm gonna draft him.
Hardy har! Ye won't be regretting this choice you've made here today, me bucko.
Won't regret it,
Let's go show these bastards why they should steer clear of Captain Jane Pigeon and the dread ship Fermenter.
Alright, bye, Petey. Oh, it's Teeny Tom!
Hello, I'm here to join my family in the refugee camp at the docks.
Aww.
Yep, fine. In you come. I know your father.
All right, you little cutie pie. You're free to go in.
I hope that's okay. Like, his dad did ask us to, like, not give him a hard time, so
Thank you
that's why I just
kindly,
let him
Mum,
in.
and God bless you.
Tell your dad I say hello.
I will, Mum. Oh, I'm so excited to see him, and me mum, and even me sisters. I'm gonna head straight there. I won't even stop to rob any elderly people at knife point.
Cool.
Aw, that's so... Wait, what?
Well, maybe I'll nip just one geezer, you know, for sport. Toodaloo for now.
Oh my god, what have I done?
You've known Seamus McGoblin since level 2. He will be overjoyed to see his son. Okay, maybe I should have investigated just a smidgen. Never mind. Oh, that
hi.
fish looks
Is this
evil.
where to sign up for the draft?
Uh-huh. Is that the sea monster?
Yes, it is.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Would you like to be drafted to fight in the war?
I was just trying to see what we've got left.
It's not for me. It's for him.
Okay.
For who?
My pet
fish.
fish. Dennis.
Dennis!
I'm not sure that I can draft a pet fish. Does Dennis want to fight?
He wants to fight, all right. And he is very good at it. I promise you.
I believe you. Look at them teeths. If we try a truth spray, why not?
Dennis here has gone 28-0 in the admittedly immoral and illegal underground fish fights that happen down at the docks. Or at least they used to before they set up that refugee camp. He's undefeated and shows no signs of slowing down.
Great! Yep, that's fine.
He really is quite a violent fish.
I can see that. The vibes were, yeah,
Will it be
were
safe
pretty
to
clear.
have him out there fighting?
So long as no one else you want to keep safe is out there, he'll tear right through anyone or anything in his path.
Does that mean we shouldn't have had the pirate drafted? Because I thought it meant, like, literally in the water, like the mer people. But if this means we're gonna, like, get the fermenter destroyed, then I'm gonna feel bad. I guess we'll see.
Okay, here's your paperwork. Welcome to the war effort.
Not me, remember? It's for the fish.
Got it. The fish is in.
I hope I haven't got the pirate killed by misunderstanding the assignment. Oh, we didn't get any food though. Alright, better buys. Oh. Oh. I was ready to fuck a bitch up.
You should see the look on your dumb face.
She looked like she was this close to peeing her pants.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're not wrong.
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise, Princess Pea Pants. Wait till you see.
Shh, don't spoil it.
Okay. Congrats on not having a job anymore. We're glad to have you back. Finally.
Well, you all have jobs now, though, so...
Yeah.
Simon, you're not talking to me?
Well, the surprise isn't even the surprise.
No.
Shh, don't...
Guess not.
Hey, Arda, mind if I write a quick letter to my dad?
Yeah, maybe later, Lil, okay?
Maybe later? No, I have to send him one now.
It can wait. Enjoy your party. And your surprise is over there by the fire. But
Yeah,
first,
is my
I know
dad
you're just a
back?
kid, but I'll mix you up any drink you'd like on the house to celebrate everything you've been doing around here. What'll it be?
Oh. Should we just have a warm milk? Should we go all in? I think I'm just gonna stick with milk.
Coming right up.
Sip. Thank you. Wait.
The letter can wait. The letter can wait.
Okay. They have two separate things, so I was like, wait, did I only talk to one of them? But, there we go. Hi, Mike.
I'm sure between my job at the city council and as an administrator with the Guard Corps, if the sprawl was on the verge of catastrophic collapse, from within and without, Mike Melroy would know about it.
I may be baked out of my gourd, as per usual, but I'm telling you, I'm seeing bad omens everywhere. Something very bad is about to go down. Oh, Lil, congratulations. What a party. Are you having a good time?
Sure, Echo, sure. Yeah.
Honestly, I am. I'm really feeling the love, Echo.
What's a love echo?
I'm gonna miss this.
I'm here to collect your badge and your gun.
What
My-
badge
my
and
what?
gun?
No one gave you a badge and a gun? How the hell did you navigate your way through 11 levels without your badge and your gun?
There are plenty of ways to solve a problem without a gun.
Yeah.
But the
you tell it.
badge, Lil. It's all in the badge.
I'm gonna miss this too.
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward the Great Magician.
The Edward the Great
Alakazoo,
Magician came
Alakazee.
back! Hey! Look at him go! Hell yeah, dude.
By the beard of Bertram Bartleby the Bloated, I appear!
Edward, the official officiant.
It's the Edward the Great Magician again! Come out of retirement to play one more preteen birthday party. How old are you today, little girl?
Yeah, whatever.
I actually picked up a few tricks from a true blue real deal mage I met. Lil. I am small but nimble with a bushy tail. In trees I scamper, never to fail. I gather my food and store it with care. Do you know what animal I am? Do you dare?
I mean, obviously it sounds like a squirrel, but I feel like this is a trick.
That's right! A sparrow!
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Ah, there he is.
What? Sparrows don't have bushy tails, and since when do they scamper through trees?
When they're not flying, of course.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, you got me there, the Edward.
Do you have time for another?
Hell yeah.
Okay, here we go. I'm small and petite, with feathers so fine. I sing sweet melodies, a sound so divine. I flit and flutter through the air with ease, and build my home high up in the trees. Who am I? Can you guess my name? I'm a little bird that's known for its fame.
For its fame?
That's right! It's another sparrow!
Hey!
Ta-da!
Okay, this time it actually made sense.
Made sense and amazed you!
Honestly, that was pretty great. Thanks for being at my party, the Edward. I'm gonna miss you.
I mean, everyone's still gonna be here. I don't know why we're talking like that. Let's put something on a bit more, upbeat, shall we? Yeah, party time. It's my papa.
There she is, my little guardsman.
Dad? What are you doing here? Oh, I missed you so much. What is going on?
You stopped writing letters. I got worried something had happened to you.
What could happen to me? I wasn't the one off fighting a war, remember?
Yeah, but you get some pretty tough customers coming through that gate. Sometimes if you try to whip them, or even just talk to them in the wrong way, it's game over. I got worried.
So they let you leave the war because you were worried about your daughter? I mean, shouldn't you be fighting in an epic naval battle right about now?
No, they didn't. And yes, I should be. But I couldn't stand being at war for a second longer. I was actually pretty instrumental in winning a couple of battles out there. I did some amazing things for a chubby, middle-aged guy. I think all because I was thinking about you and wanting to keep you safe.
Why would I say what the fuck?
Things have been hard and weird and creepy, but I'm so glad you're here. I feel like I can take on anything if you've got my back. And I'm glad you didn't die.
I'm glad I didn't die too.
I could die any day now.
Thanks, Mrs. Abernathy.
This isn't about you, Mrs. Abernathy.
All right, Seamus.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon. We can figure out what the rest of our lives will look like in the morning.
Well, I assume you're going to be arrested for desertion, but sure. Cute.
I do hope you'll tell your father how good of a babysitter I've been while he's been away.
I'm sorry, what?
You were supposed to be looking after me?
I dressed you, I bathed you, I cooked you 3 square meals a day.
I've been here, alone, this whole time.
Then tell me this. Who have I been bathing, Lil? Who?
I don't know.
Take your meds, Mrs. Abernathy.
Incredible.
I'll be up to tuck you in soon. We can figure out what the rest of our lives...
Okay, did that already. You don't look super happy about your hat.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
No? Okay.
What? Really? Because I have to say, that's a pretty fantastic hat.
You should have seen my previous hat. Aye, my journey, it continues.
Damn.
There's no pleasing some people.
Guess we're going to bed. Yep. Without the arrival of the wagon carrying ingredients, Monty's, home of the soup, was in a real predicament. Just like he did during the Great Bowl shortage of '02, Monty was going to have to improvise. Throwing eggshells, wood shavings, and anything else that seemed remotely edible into a pot, Monty created the new signature menu item, a Slim Pickens stew. Anyone who ate it experienced intense gastrointestinal pain and explosive diarrhea. At the restaurant, it took a substantial bribe to the health inspector and a very large mop to clean up the mess. I mean, I feel like that would have happened anyway if we'd let her come in with all the rotten food, or worse. Kelly put in her 2 weeks' notice and started looking for another job. She was tired of being indirectly responsible for poisoning so many people. Praetor Kargan was granted the audience with the Queen and the Council that she so desired, but it was like super awkward because this was like, you know, the first time they'd seen each other since the whole "you left me at the altar" thing. But the Praetor held strong and admirably pleaded her case for the strategic trade routes and resources she could offer in exchange for the foreign aid Marvarg so desperately needed. Impressed, Queen Desdemona announced the two nations would join a tactical alliance against their common enemy. She then apologized to the Praetor for the way things ended on their wedding day and wished the best for her. I mean, I don't know why the Praetor's that bothered. They only just met. It's not like they were actually in love or anything. Not knowing how to react to this genuine show of emotional maturity, Praetor Kargan panicked and started asking her if she was still with that loser goblin and saying things like, "I want you to draw me like one of your Kaladar girls." Nobody in the room was impressed by this behaviour, least of all Chuck. Aww. Praetor Kargan returned to Marvarg with a promise of the aid her people so desperately needed. That and a goblin's fist-sized shiner on her left eye and a newfound respect for goblins. Hell yeah! The intelligence gained from the Bangalorian led to the evacuation of an outlying farming village where the enemy could attack, saving dozens of lives. A win for the Sprawl in a season of losses. Using the money raised for providing this intel, the Bangalorian was able to commission the design of a personal jetpack. His budget was a mere 500 gold, so it was an absolute hack job, and it immediately exploded, severely burning his face. Thank goodness for the helmet he already possessed. Damn. Without the pure, unrefined power crystal from Julian to increase his magical might, it didn't take long for Gary to fall out of favour with, or even the awareness of, the Dark Mages. According to his former mentor Tyronius, Gary was just not Freedom Caucus material anymore. After being unceremoniously dumped by the Dark Mages, Gary went back to his work with Julian at the GLA. It took quite a bit of work to deprogram Gary, but with tenacity and a bit of luck, Carl the Troll finally got through to him and shattered Tyronius' hold. Oh good! However, to this day, Gary catches himself losing time and drifting off when the light hits a power crystal just right, reminding him of the dreams of power and fire he once had during his time with the mages. On his way to the docks to meet his family, Teeny Tom happened across an old lady attempting to cross a busy street. What a perfect opportunity to rob her at knife point, he thought, and he did just that. Later, once reunited with his family, Teeny Tom told them all about the old geezer and showed them the purse he nicked from her. While they were mortified at Tom's actions, they couldn't deny that the sweet bun they found in the pilfered handbag was a welcome treat. Across town, the old lady was rushed to the hospital with knife wounds. While the doctor was distracted, the old lady shape-shifted, for fuck's sake. Oh, not the shapeshifter again. And took the form of one of the nurses and escaped from the examination room. A trail of mysterious orange ooze was seen leading out of the hospital. The final countdown. Oh no, I'm scared. Okay, I'm not confident about this one now. We'll see. Oh, we went first. That's never happened before. Ah, shit, we lost. Sprawl defeated. The Mer warriors of Bubbletown watched distantly from their aquatic domain as the battle unfolded. The Sprawl's message to them was clear. This wasn't their fight. Captain Jane Pigeon, Pigeon spelled differently, there must have been a typo, and her pirates, read costume brewery employees, raid the sails of the good ship Fermenter and set off for adventure. Yeah, we shouldn't have let her in. Luckily, the captain had the good fortune of removing their signature IPA from the ship prior to departure, which led the pirates to soberly take down a few more enemy vessels than they would have had they been sourced. Dennis, the 7-time all-fish fighting champion, was released into Sprawl Harbour with a loud plop. As he had done all his life, he attacked the first thing he saw with all the ferocity a thoroughbred sarcastic fringehead could muster. Unfortunately, the first thing in Dennis's path were the other drafted forces. By the time the enemy arrived in the harbour, Dennis was fast asleep in the empty harbour with a full belly and a sense of accomplishment. Yeah, we should have just had Dennis. Morning came, and the waters of Sprawl Harbour finally calmed. The enemy ships had left the harbour, but not before laying waste to the docks and the encampment that had sprung up there. Oh no! War had caught up with the refugees once again. There were no survivors. The destruction of the docks will have a massive impact not only on the Sprawl's military forces, but on its ability to receive essential supplies and food. A red sky shone brightly that morning, an ominous portent of doom. Oh man, I really fucked it. I mean, we won 2 out of 3, so I'm hoping that we're still overall fine, but that's really sad.
We have just received word that the Sprawl forces have successfully pushed back the enemy. While some of the invading forces still remain just outside of the Sprawl, the remainder of the Petrardian detachment has been defeated or is retreating. While it is still too soon to declare victory, things are finally trending in the right direction. You probably can't tell by my voice, but I am very happy. We will be keeping this channel clear for further updates.
Guess what? What? Oh, I'm so annoyed.
Well,
I
that's
gone
great to
back.
hear. Maybe things can finally start to get back to normal.
Should have gone back in time. Never mind. I'm probably going to be home early. Hell yeah! Be nice.
Hey, you two. Welcome to my bedroom, Cecil. Did you hear the news? We aren't going to be slaughtered by an invading army after all.
Sorry for the intrusion, but this is official business. I was sent by Queen Desdemona herself to retrieve the Chronometer 3000 device.
No.
I'm not just going to give it to you, Cecil. Dr. B gave it to me, and it's my job to protect it.
You have a cloakroom tonight. I'm an ice cream cart, which means I can leave at bar time. Hell yeah!
I don't want to do this, Lil. My instructions are to bring you with me to the war room if you don't comply.
Okay.
Then it sounds like I'm coming with you, Cece.
Don't call me that.
I was gonna say, he's not gonna like that. Okay, now I gotta go. Okay. I'm enjoying these little brief
I know you
interludes
got
with
fired,
you.
but does that mean I did too? Should I be at work right now?
Fine. Dad, suit up.
What makes you think I've got a suit?
Yeah, what does that mean? I just miss you, you big softy. Love you.
Right. Let's go.
Yeah, for those of you who missed the beginning of the game, we've been doing our dad's job this whole time. Because he couldn't be bothered and then he got drafted to war. Which is why there's a 12-year-old doing having a full-time job.
Ah, there she is, your majesty. Lilith, the Gate Guardsman.
Yes, Lilith. I see you chose not to simply hand over the Chronometer 3000 as requested.
Yeah.
No, she did not. Stubborn as a mule, gets it from her mother. And I'm her dad, Hamish. Hello, your majesty. I'm here to inquire about getting my gate guard gig back.
Silence.
Damn. Yeah, where's Chuck?
Where's Chuck?
Who? And why is Gary here?
The Goblin Revolutionary is securely under lock and key on charges of treason against Her Majesty.
That's crazy.
That's enough. Lilith, the Chronometer 3000, hand it over now.
No.
I beg your pardon?
Dr. B entrusted me with the Chronometer 3000 to test it out at the guard shed, so I could make sure that only the right people would make it into the sprawl.
A position you sullied with your own personal agenda and no longer hold. You do not need the chronometer any longer. Tyronius does.
Nope.
I'm sorry, does that mean there's an opening?
How dare you interrupt Her Majesty, you useless, pathetic, nobody guardsman!
Hey.
Hey, now. So I am still a guardsman.
Don't be talking about my useless, pathetic gambling father like that.
Enough of this.
Only I
Guards,
get to say
lock
that.
the doors. They are not leaving until they hand over the Chronometer 3000.
You don't even know if I have it on me. Dr. B?
Nobody's doing anything with a chronometer until I hear from Dr. B.
Unfortunately, the good doctor is indisposed. There was a small mishap at the dig site, and let's just say she fell to her death.
What?
Damn.
You killed Dr. B?
Well, she was hanging at the edge of that pit when I left her, so who can say?
Who can say indeed?
Gary, I saved you. I feel like there's a couple of continuity errors in this game, but never mind.
Your Majesty, are you hearing this? Desdemona, snap out of it!
She can't help you now, child. The Athanatos Amulet of Total Mental Sublimation is among the oldest magic in the world, and its spell is not easily broken. Only the power of true friendship can release the spell's hold.
Oh, thank you for letting me know.
Lil, help me. My friend.
What? I didn't know you two were friends. Shit. Okay, new plan.
Shit.
Give me the Chronometer 3000 now, or I'll kill you.
Why do you even want the chronometer anyway? The war is over. Petrard is lost. The sprawl is coming out on top.
But at what cost? It's about more than just winning or losing the battles. It's about the lives lost regardless of the outcome. So much wasted life, and for what? With the power of the chronometer 3000, I can do better. I can assure that this war will never begin in the first place. Nobody has to die.
I mean, I kind of agree with what you're saying, but I don't think it's as simple as that.
You know what? That actually sounds like the right thing to do.
And with more people alive, it means more smaggle slaves to
There
serve
it
under my
is.
foot as I lead the dark magic users of the Mages Guild to domination and eternal glory.
And that's where you lost
There
me.
it is.
All I have to do is go back and kill the leader of the Goblin Liberation
Ow.
Army before he can interrupt the wedding ceremony.
How would that prevent the war, though?
But the war wasn't started because Desdemona married Chuck. It's
Yeah.
because she didn't choose Prince Phineas. Nobody has to die.
True, but where's the fun in that?
I can't let you do this.
You need the
You
big old
can't kill
raises.
Chuck. He's my hero.
Yeah, you tell him, Gary.
I thought I was your hero, you good-for-nothing little worm. Feel my wrath.
Wait, Master, don't. Oh no, Lil, please. Tell Julian
No, Gary!
Gary! No! Dad, let's get out of here.
But the doors and the guards.
There's a big axe on the wall.
I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but hold my hand.
No, oh no.
There it is, the chronometer 3000. Give it to me!
Oh, this is a terrible idea. We're not at the guard shed. Last time we did this not at the guard shed, we died. I think we destroyed the entire universe, actually. Oh shit, he got there first. Yay!
What happened? Where am I? The palace. Oh, the wedding. But it's not the same. Desdemona's gonna marry Praetor Kargan, and there's that bastard Tyronius, and he's got my chronometer. What is he gonna do?
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
Oh my god, Dad!
No,
No, no, no, no, no, no, no!
I've been pincushioned with arrows a few times in my day. Ugh, but this time they hit something important. To think I've lived through a whole war only to die at a wedding. Lil, I'm sorry I failed you. I love you, Lil.
Dad?
No.
Don't do this to me. This can't be happening. Dad, please, come back.
Drat. Even without that infernal goblin interfering, things still escalate. This won't do at all.
Of course they did, you idiot.
Oh well, off to another timeline with more favorable variables.
You're a butthole.
Oh god, what? Dad, you're alive!
What? I'm unarrowed? What's going on?
Yeah, but all that's gonna happen now is we're gonna be at war with Marvog instead.
I don't have time to explain.
I'm sorry, I'm inconveniencing you?
I've got no time for another tutorial.
Go to Tyronius, I guess.
Okay, try not to get his attention, but go stand by that necromancer.
Ooh,
Oh, that was for
spooky.
him.
Whatever you
I
say,
thought we were
kiddo.
deciding what we were gonna do. Never mind. That was probably a mistake. Well, I don't know if there was a good one. Select the Edward the official officiant if you need to advance to the next timeline. What the fuck? Hello.
I only wish Sprankles could be here to see this.
There, Your Grace.
Okay, so this is what the wedding would look like if we did it for Petrard, I guess.
Articulus, I need your help. You see that necromancer by the altar? I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange. Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that? I know spells that might work, but I'm not technically licensed to cast it. This is a matter of life and death. Spill it. Okay, fine. There is a loophole. If the ancient elven hymn Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus is being performed, my license increases by 3 levels. Then I'd have no problem casting the spell for you.
Okie
What
dokie.
does the title of that elvish song mean? No one knows. I'll see what I can do.
Hey, Iris.
I'm a famous artist now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I imagine a lot of this is gonna be the
described my ice
same.
sculpture as a startling reflection of modern society, exposing the monsters within us all. That's good, right?
Would have been just as well off flushing a ton of gold.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're here. How Albus and Lush received an invitation to the royal wedding in this timeline will forever remain a mystery.
This hat...
This is kind of a strange request, but...
Have you filled out requisition form 88B?
Yes.
Yes?
Well then, here you are.
Thank you. If you face Tyrannus with Hamish, he will be equipped with this weapon. Okay. I don't know if that's good, but
Let's just
sure.
get to the I-do's already, am I right? I don't know what that wedding officiant is waiting for.
Does he need glasses again?
Try not to hurt yourself. I didn't bring that paperwork with me.
Okay, can't take any food this time. I mean, that's fine.
Oh, darling, a wedding is a terrible bore without a truly delicious bubbly. My dear darling councilwoman Ash always hides a bottle of the good stuff somewhere in her office.
I know, I stole it already.
Excuse me, but do you take requests? Would you be able to sing Et Fici Pulmentum in Brachus?
Ah, a true connoisseur. No problem.
Great.
Keep your eyes peeled for anyone using the wedding as a pretext to do something suspicious. The job never stops, Lil.
Okay, I think they're just all going to say the same thing.
Again,
then.
despite your humble background, lovely work planning this wedding.
Thank you.
I now pronounce you married. You may now kiss.
I wasn't ready.
This won't do. The war is still going to happen. Off to another timeline.
Shit. Okay, maybe I just need to do it faster.
What's going on?
I don't have time to
I'm sorry.
Oh no,
I'm
she's marrying him.
I've got no time for...
Okay. Go to
Okay,
Tyronius.
try not to get his attention.
Ooh, spooky.
Okay. And then we will... Oh, it's melted this time. Gary!
Gary, you're still good in this timeline.
How nice of you to say.
I need your help. See that necromancer by the altar?
I didn't until you pointed him out. How very strange.
Well, he's protected by a force field. Do you have a spell or something that could help me with that?
I'm pretty new at this, but I should have something. I just don't have enough mana stored up to cast it. But... Oh, I shouldn't say.
Go on.
This is a matter of life and death. Spill it.
Okay, fine, but you didn't hear it from me. The secret ingredient in Monty's soup is narcotics-grade pixie dust. That's why everyone around here is so obsessed with it. It's really not all that great.
And?
And narcotics-grade pixie dust is a favorite of students at the Mages Guild because it gives them a major mana boost. Get me some soup, and I should be able to execute the spell.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks
can
for
I...
choosing Monty's, home of the soup.
You're welcome. Can I have your gun?
Hey, bounty hunter.
Yes?
Give me that blaster I know
There
you
we
got
go.
on ya.
Why should I?
Bright.
I'll pay you a lot of gold. Later.
Sounds good.
Perfect. Okay. If you face Tyronius with Hamish, you'll be equipped with this weapon. Perfect. So now... Oh, there's a timer. I didn't even see the timer in the top right corner last time.
Got it.
That's my fault. I was so focused on just, like, looking around and stuff.
That's some good I'm brimming with mana now, baby. At least, I hope that's what I'm brimming with. Here goes nothing.
Yeah, bitch. Coming for you.
Dad, now!
How's this for being a useless, pathetic nobody?
You continue to annoy me. Lightning!
Don't even think about it.
Why, you meddlesome...
Now, Lil, get the doohickey.
Not before I go back one more time.
No!
Yes, Lil!
Lil. Lil!
What, Dad? I just had the strangest... Wait a minute. Where am I? What happened?
Do you want the long version or the short version?
Don't be cute. I remember we were back in time at the royal wedding. Tyronius had the chronometer. You distracted him, and I grabbed for it, and...
And before I could even blink, we were right back where we started, in the war room with the princess. Except Tyronius wasn't there, and you were unconscious. You've been in bed for a week. You've been muttering some very strange stuff. A scary tree monster became a mayor? Ridiculous.
Oh.
Tyronius wasn't there? What happened to him? And the war? And Desdemona?
And Scary Tree Monster.
There's someone waiting to see you who might do a better job of filling you in than me.
Hello, Lil.
Desdemona? You're being mind-controlled by Tyronius. You need to listen to me.
It's really me. I'm not under Tyronius' spell anymore.
Okay.
You're not wearing his amulet anymore. Did you know that it was allowing him to control your mind?
No, I wasn't aware of that when he gave it to me.
And that a spell could only be broken by true friendship. And then you started to break free because I was your true friend. So are we like besties now?
Yeah, we besties.
Again, I don't recall any of this. As far as I remember, he tried to grab the chronometer from you, then in a flash of light, he was gone. There hasn't been a trace of him or the device since.
Is there a chance he still has it? Is he back in time right now, messing things up even more?
It's doubtful. From what we understand from Dr. B's notes, once a chronometer has been synced to an individual's life force, it can prove disastrous to anyone else who tries to meddle with it.
So, Dr. B, she's really...
Yes. Unfortunately, she remains dead.
Well, now
when
I feel bad for
you reappeared
being so
without the
suspicious of
chronometer,
them.
we lost the ability to go back and fix things, including the terrible things I may have said or done while under his control.
But I was wondering about this before I started streaming, actually. Last stream, we found the chronometer under the bed, and Lil was like, that's weird, I don't remember putting it there.
I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me?
Yeah.
Of course I can. You weren't you. I can only imagine what it would have been like to be under that creep spell.
Thank you, Lil.
We're true friends.
And can you forgive me, Your Majesty, for forgetting to tell you how grateful we are, allowing me to return to my post, and for personally taking such good care of Lil this week?
Of course, Hamish. But the Sprawl is grateful to your daughter, Lil, for all she has sacrificed to save it.
But the war, has it changed? Tyronius said that he was going back to kill Chuck and...
Chuck is alive and well, thanks to
Yay!
you.
I got
And
the
our
best
forces remain
ending!
victorious. Since our victory, a number of the mages that were loyal to Tyronius have disappeared into hiding, but a few of the good ones have come forward and revealed that many of their ranks were working against Tyronius in secret. And with the war
Were
won
they
and
though, or were they
Tyronius
just
out of the
saying
way,
that?
they rallied together and declared Echo their new leader.
Echo was already the leader. Hooray!
Well, that's great news. Echo is the best choice for the job.
Mm-hmm.
So, what now?
What do you mean, what now?
Well, do you need me to unmask a goblin spy, work the night shift, harass any of your advisors?
Lil, don't you get it? It's over. You don't have to do any of that anymore. Let the grown-ups do their jobs. Besides, I don't want you to be a guardsman anymore. I'd like you to just be my friend.
That sounds good to me.
Join me at the palace once you're feeling up to it. I'll have the kitchen cook up some tacos.
Yeah! Finally!
Finally!
Talk about fancy friends. She seems nice. I'd love to spend the day with you, but I've got a shift down at the guard shed.
Oh, you're actually going to do it this time?
You can do whatever you want. Chill. Go play. Have that childhood you keep talking about. Or, join me for another shift.
Well, one more shift couldn't hurt, could it?
Lil Guardsman. I mean, it's different if we're doing it with him, because that's like father-daughter time. That's really the best ending? I feel like I still have so many questions.
Without the burden of Tyronius' amulet affecting her judgment, Desdemona became a great, kind, and fair ruler to the Sprawl. Although the
what
city
about
was
Satan?
battered, it would not be broken, and her
What about
rule
Scary Tree
ushered in
Monster?
an unprecedented era of prosperity and innovation. The Queen and her royal consort Chuck made the brave choice to undergo couples counseling to work through the fallout from Desdemona's actions while under Tyronius' control. After a long absence from the public eye, the couple was spotted walking in the garden district, holding hands and laughing.
That's nice.
Soon after the Sprawl's victory, the Goblin Liberation Army was officially disbanded. It wasn't needed anymore. The Queen promoted a number of its leaders into positions in the City Council and the Guard Corps, and barring a few minor incidents, a more tolerant version of the Sprawl seems to be blossoming.
Oh, good.
On the final day of the war, a power-hungry Tyronius used the wicket on his 3 rival advisors. Thankfully, he was confused by the contraption and accidentally denied them instead of sending them to the dungeon. Ousted, they walked to the nearest tavern outside of the Sprawl and began to plot how to overthrow Tyronius and save the Queen. It wouldn't be necessary in the end, as Lil did their jobs for them, again, but the act of plotting over drinks really brought the trio together.
Oh, good.
Councilwoman Ash's power on the City Council waned after the Sprawl's victory. As a result of the newly appointed non-human council members, she received a number of reprimands for her outdated and offensive attitudes towards goblins.
Good.
She has been seen meeting with a number of wealthy and powerful merchant families in recent days, but her full intentions are not yet clear. After the war, Lieutenant Stryker tried to relax. She failed.
Short and sweet.
Malcolm disappeared, as did a not insignificant sum from the palace treasury.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Rumors out of Fireball Canyon tell of a new circus, the most outrageous and lavish circus the world has ever seen. The rumors also tell of its charismatic ringleader and the fish he wears on his belt. Dr. Beatrix von Matterhorn's body was never recovered. Since her presumed death, Lil has been having the most vivid dreams of Dr. B, traveling through alternate versions of the Sprawl.
Interesting.
In these dreams, the lost scientist seems to be trying to tell her something, but Lil can never remember exactly what it is upon waking. Lil and Hamish continue to live above the Twisted Sisters Tavern. They were able to purchase new furniture and a second outfit, thanks to a gift from the palace for Lil's role in saving the world. Lil continued to cover for her dad at the guard shed, and he continued placing bets on Goblin Ball games. Customer surveys indicate that Lil has become somewhat better at the job.
What about old Echo the Wanderer, you ask? Well, that's me. I'll continue to chronicle the happenings of the Sprawl, from the migration of the birds to the illegal fish fights down at the docks.
Thanks, Echo.
So remember, when you get a snoot full of pungent peace blossom in your nose, I'll be there. When you overorder pizza at your place of business and people are invited to take some home, I'll be there. And when the next calamity threatens the lives of the good people of the Sprawl, I'll be there.
That's it, we did it. That was so much fun. I wish, I mean, maybe there would be more, because we didn't get the chance to do the decoder ring on the devil, so that could have been interesting. I wish there was a bit more about, like, the alternate dimensions. Like, I thought that was going to be more of a important part of the story, I guess. But overall, I had a lot of fun with that. It was very well written. It was fun. The art style is so good. A lot of character in this game. I really enjoyed it. I wonder if there's going to be a sequel. It certainly seemed like they were setting up for one. Let me just Google it, see if there's any information. Question of a sequel is in the publisher's hands, and I feel like DLC or a sequel are a long shot. But you're most definitely on the same wavelength as the right team. Okay. Yeah, okay, so there's potential there, but it doesn't look super likely, which is a shame, because I could definitely see this being expanded, you know, but as a standalone game, really good, really good. There's no need for a sequel. I just enjoyed it so much that I would like to play more, you know? So I was gonna like replay and try and do like a perfect run or like let in what's her face.
You're still here?
Oh, hello. Yeah.
It's over. Go home. Well, I guess you are home. But in case you're not, go!
Very nice. Totally forgot what I was saying now. Yeah, I was gonna like try and get the better results and things like that. I mean, overall we did pretty well anyway, and we can do level select. So that might be something we can look into next time. But honestly, there's not a lot left to do, I don't think. Like, obviously I would like to win the naval battle. It'd be nice to, like, get 4 stars and everything. That would be kind of cool. And I do want to, use the decoder ring on the devil so we can understand what he's saying, to see if that unlocks anything special. So there is a couple of things we could look into doing next time. But I don't know if that would be like a full stream, or if it is, it would be like a relatively short stream, so that's maybe something to do when I'm not feeling up to doing a longer stream. But yeah, I think that'll wrap us up nicely for today. Let's see who's online for a raid. Lots of people online today, my goodness. Okay. Oh, well, Spork is celebrating the 8-year stream anniversary, so it's gotta be them, right? Speed dating for ghosts as well? Sounds great. Okay, great. As always, thanks everyone for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. Hopefully I'll get my Wi-Fi extender soon so we can start doing PC streams again, and also port this over to YouTube because this has been a fun little series. Yeah, have a good rest of your time zone, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!